Good evening, football fans, and welcome to James S. Kowalski Stadium for tonight's annual Military Appreciation Game. Tonight's matchup please direct your attention to the video board where Senior Captain Isaac Erdman will deliver the NSIC
Stadium. Two undefeated teams. Glad we could have it for you right here on the My9 Sports Network. Tom Hansen along with Vince Ripper. I'd like to thank all our broadcast partners make these broadcasts possible, including Essential Health. Thank you very much, everybody, for tuning in. Vince, it's the battle for the bone. A lot on the line when these two schools get together, isn't it?
And it's been turned out to be not so good of a rivalry because UMD has been winning. But this is UMD's big challenge of the year, and it's going to be a challenge.
Ladies and gentlemen, due to lightning we are seeing in the sky, we are putting the game off for right now till the lightning clears.
Well, before we have the keys to the game,
we are suspending the game at this point due to the lightning moving in.
The keys to the game then, Vince, right now, and as you all know, it's certainly a big part of what's going to happen here tonight.
No, the keys to the game, without a question, Tom, the offense has to establish the run. St. Cloud is a very veteran team. And what they're going to try and do is establish the run and make the linebackers get outside. If UMD attacks St. Cloud in the middle, they're going to be in trouble. Then defensively, they've got to get Dwayne Longhorn, their quarterback.
Yeah, he's good.
They've got to get him happy feet and make sure he's moving. They're going to attack him, they're going to attack him and attack him. And the third thing is they have to be prepared for the unknown. St. Cloud has played Marion Crookston. They are not the same team they were last year. UMD, and last week against Moorhead threw the ball every time in the first half. So UMD has to be prepared for everything if they're going to be successful tonight.
So, Uncle Vince, I call you Uncle Vince because I've known you for a long, long time. Just received word that there is going to be now a delay, a lightning delay for the game. So we'll start this all over again. Again, safety for players, fans, everybody and everything. And so we are now in a lightning delay here. So just a reminder that we will be in a delay here, Vince. And so this is where, obviously, safety first in college athletics, pro sports, that's the most important part. We're going to go back to programming here. We got a very special day with the band, with the fans, with the banner, the flag, and we're just going to put it on a little bit of a hold right now, Vince.
Put it on ice right now, Tom. Let's go.
Put it on ice. Well, we'll be back, so don't worry about that. So Bulldogs and St. Cloud. Hopefully we're going to have it for you tonight, but safety first here. That's what it's about. Bulldogs 2-0, St. Cloud State 2-0. We're going to send it back to the studios. When we have football, we'll bring you all the action. Safety first from Lasky Stadium. For Vince Reppish, I'm Tom Hansen. We'll send it back to the studios. We'll have Bulldog for you, football for tonight on My9 Sports. Okay. Yep.
Once again, ladies and gentlemen, we encourage you to head to the Wardwell Fieldhouse or to your vehicles. The clock will start to 30 minutes after we are informed of the last lightning strike, and we'll wait 30 minutes to go. So at this time, if you want to head to your vehicles or the Wardwell Fieldhouse, it would be greatly appreciated. Attention fans, just a note, in about 5 minutes at 6:31, the teams will come back out on the field. They will get a 15-minute warm-up. Then we will proceed right into the national anthem and get the football game underway. So in about 5 minutes at 6:31, the teams will enter the field. They will get a 15-minute warm-up, and then we'll proceed with the national anthem and on with the game.
Bulldog football from Mulaski Stadium. Glad you could join us. Bulldogs and St. Cloud State, 2 undefeated teams on a very special night. This is our pregame show, take 2, due to the lightning delay. And again, we're very safe. The sun is out. We're going to have an excellent night of football because, Vince, it's a special night, Military Appreciation Night, Operation One Voice. And tell us about this helmet that you have as Vincent Reppers on it.
So I bought this helmet, the decal. You could buy a helmet or a decal.
Let's see it.
And it's got my dad's picture on it and his name, and one of the ball players is wearing that decal on their helmet. And last night they had a great ceremony, the 4-star general talk, and what was really neat, I didn't know I was getting a helmet.
Oh, wow.
So that was spectacular. Tom, is regarding the game?
Yeah, we got a 4-star general that's going to be joining us in the third quarter. Again, Operation One Voice. Again, this is what it's all about. This is the real meeting here today. Yeah, let's go with the student athlete profiles. Oh, I got the hat. I'm going to wait for the post game. I'm going to wait for after the post game. Then I'm going to wear a post game for Coach. Tell us about the student athletes and the ones we should keep an eye on here with the 2 quarterbacks.
Without a question, our quarterback John Larson is, I believe, one of the best in the Midwest. That guy is a dangerous weapon for anybody that has to face him. I love that kid. I would take him to war with me. Get it?
Got it.
And the other one is Wayne Lawhorn. Coach Weezy and Coach Trey Dill told me this guy has got a cannon for an arm. Super, super accurate. And those 2 guys are going to be battling out. Well, I hope not.
Well, he and that St. Cloud State quarterback can not only run the ball and throw the ball. Dwayne can do both. He's that good of an athlete that you got to keep watching both his feet and his arm. Let's check out the keys to the game here, Vince, before we have a very special flag unveiling and national anthem. What are the keys to the game?
Okay, the keys to the game. Number 1, the offense. UMD's offense has got to establish the run, Tom. St. Cloud is gnarly on defense. They have their inside 6 is outstanding, and they've got to make those linebackers run outside. So we've got to force them to defend the run. On defense, UMD has got to
keep going.
Keep that quarterback have happy feet. He does have happy feet. He is not a great quarterback when he's under pressure. UMD is going to attack him. And lastly, they have to prepare for the unknown.
Well, we know what's going to happen here. We're going to have a very special pregame, very special anthem. In a moment, we'll send it to Mark Fleischer and the public address announcer here at Mulaski Stadium. And we're going to have a very special ceremony honoring the military. And, of course, the UMD Pep Band will be performing our national anthem here. It's the Bulldogs 2-0, St. Cloud State 2-0. Glad you could join us. Again, we had a weather delay for, I don't know, about 45 minutes or so prior to this game. And, Vince, I know this is very special. Thank you, your father, for serving our country. I didn't realize that. Otherwise, I would have said that earlier. That's very,
thank you. And the big thing
funny.
is my dad was in World War II, and, of course, he died when I was 16. He was 46.
Oh, man.
So I didn't get
sorry.
No. That's in the rearview mirror, but it was such a neat thing.
No, but he served us. He served us.
Oh, no, and there were 60 helmets sold last night.
Oh,
Rick Menz was there. I got to meet a lot of Frank Spanish there. It was just great. It was so special. I walked out with a big smile on my face.
Great. That's good. Good memory to have. And here we have the flag making its way to Mulaski Stadium. And we'll go to Mark Fleischer now, the public address announcer.
National anthem are members of the UMD Air Force ROTC Color Guard, along with active and retired military members and veterans, UMD Bulldog student athletes, firefighters, and UMD campus police. They will be displaying a special 40-yard flag on the field for tonight's anthem. The Bulldogs would also like to salute all military members who are at tonight's game. We now ask that you please remain standing until the color guard and the flag has left the playing surface. Ladies and gentlemen, if we can have your attention at this time, we'd like to please ask for a moment of silence to recognize Jacob Lavoie, a fellow University of Minnesota Duluth student who passed away this September. Please join us in remembering a fellow Bulldog. Thank you. Ladies and gentlemen, to honor America and as a show of respect to the men and women who have given their lives in preserving freedom in this country and throughout the world, we ask that you now rise, remove your hats for the playing of our national anthem performed tonight by the UMD Marching Band. Once again, we'd like to
outstanding ceremony for everybody involved. I get goosebumps, Vince, every time I hear the anthem and then see what we just saw. Very touching, very special.
Yeah, it's very special.
Thank you for the veterans. Thank you for your father.
Thank you very
Thanks,
much,
buddy.
No,
I didn't realize that.
I remember last year, Steve Blackmar was here.
Oh, yeah,
He
that's
was
right.
honored.
Steve,
That
yeah.
played
yeah.
linebacker for me.
Happened. He was very good, yeah.
Yeah, I've had many ball players that have gone on and done great things in the armed services, and they protect us. They get us here, Tom.
Absolutely. So we can have some fun and do what we enjoy and do it. And we're going to have more. 4-star General will join us. Joseph Hotel will join us. 4-star General, Commander of the U.S. Central Command, will join us in the third quarter. Bulldogs, as you can see in their dark jerseys today with white lettering. St. Cloud State with their white tops, white pants. And we're going to head downstairs here momentarily and get the official coin toss, Vince. So technology enables us to hear what's going on, and we will hear from the officials. So let's send it back downstairs to the officials.
Army War College. He's married to Michelle, and they have two grown sons, a brother-in-law, and a granddaughter. The Bulldogs reside in Lake Elmo, Minnesota. Thanks to Crooked Pike for their support of Bulldog Athletics. And make sure to stop in after the game for great game day specials.
General, we welcome General Polo and his wife Michelle to flip the coin today. The red is heads, The darkest tails. St. Cloud State, please. Tails. It is a tail. Choose. Defer. Which way are we coming? Okay, over here. St. Cloud State wins the toss. They will defer till the second half. University of Minnesota Duluth will receive the opening kickoff. Good luck, man.
That make this possible. Let's go through the Bulldogs starting lineup. At quarterback, you've already talked about defense. John Larson, number 9, 6'1", 220-pound junior. He's back. He missed parts of last year with injury. He's back playing, I think, better than ever right now.
And he's a stud. He can do it all the time.
Wade Sullivan will start at running back. Tight end Curtis Weigland. Curtis Weigland at 6'5", 235. Brett Lang, right tackle. Eric Johnson, right guard, 6'4". Noah LeBlanc, 6'2". He's your center. Dan Bartles, 6'2", 300-pounder. Jake Zeiler, left guard, or left tackle, that is. Armani Carmichael, Quincy Woods, Nick Eliason, your starters for the Bulldogs.
And the only one that's not really starting that we expect out there again is Obi-Wan, whatever.
Yep.
He is still struggling with a hamstring injury. But besides that, UMD should be in pretty good shape, Tom.
Kicking off, Adam Stage. Stage will kick off for St. Cloud. Back deep, Kirkland for the Bulldogs. And also back deep for UMD will be Versie. Jalen Versie. Versie, Kirkland. Here we go. Glad you could join us on the My9 Sports, our second game. Earlier today, it was UMD Volleyball with a 3-0 win over Winona State. Bulldogs in the dark jerseys with the special military decal, St. Cloud State white uniforms. Here we go. Military appreciation underway at Molosky Stadium, and it's going to sail into the end zone, and the Bulldogs offense takes the field, Vince.
Okay, here we go.
Gorgeous night, isn't it, after this little delay we had? Gorgeous
Yes,
night.
look at the beautiful weather. St. Cloud's going to come out in a 4-2, John, or Tom, 4-2-5, and we expect them to move around a lot. They're extremely physical, and that's what UMD is going to have to struggle with. They're very physical. They never show you the same look, and Trey Dill said they're crazy. That's my
they're 2-0.
That's my kind of defense.
We got two 2-0s. We've got two Bulldogs, Woods and also Carmichael. They're going wide right, one setback. That's Sullivan with Larson. Larson fakes the handoff, back to pass, looks deep already, goes deep downfield, tries to go to Carmichael, picked off by the Huskies the other way, 35-40. They're at the 45, the 50, the 45. The Huskies out of bounds at about the 40-yard line, and that was Conrad. Peyton Conrad with a pickoff for St. Cloud State. They're already in Bulldog territory.
And Armani?
Carmichael.
He made a cardinal sin. He did not go and fight. He had great position, Tom. He had it inside like a rebound, and he stopped on the play.
Take another look at it there, and Conrad goes up to get it. And Peyton got some blocking downfield as well.
But he thought that, we're okay. That was a cardinal sin. Should have been, if nothing else, intercept. I thought it was going to be a 40-yard completion.
So here we go. Quarterback Dwayne Lawhorn, as you talked about, very talented. Can throw the ball, run the ball. Lawhorn back to pass. Left-hander. That's incomplete. Knocked down by Kirkland. Kirkland got a hand on it, incomplete.
And the first thing I saw off the box, Coach Dill said they're going to come off. Coach Dill said they're going to come off the short side where the back is and attack the quarterback. Dwayne picked himself up. He had to get rid of the ball in a hurry.
Kirkendall, nice job. Knocked the ball down. Second down and 10 for the Huskies. Lawhorn. And he's going to keep it himself up the middle, 35-30. Still might be a tad shy of a first down and a gain of 8, though. A little deception there in the backfield.
And that was a good read on his part. One of the keys that they said is when the back is even with the quarterback, Tom, it's going to be some kind of jet motion and play action. It was jet motion, but the quarterback kept it. Same thing right now. He's lined up.
Yep, Joe Blanda.
Play action pass.
Blanda's to his left. Exactly right. One wide out each direction. Lawhorn.
That time he gave him.
This time he did give it away.
Good job.
And nice job. Wrapped up and really nowhere to go. Was Howell, Paris Howell. And the wide receiver, I think, maybe got back to the line of scrimmage. That's about it, Vince.
That was a great fill, Tom. Absolutely great fill in the alley. They're bringing out their kicker. One big thing with this, you do not want to be outside.
Adam Stage trying about a 38-yard field goal attempt. 48-yarder. Do my math. 48-yarder, looks like it was blocked. Bulldogs got a tip on it, and it's still scoreless after the interception. 13:32 to go. Are we going to stay here, Dylan?
Right now, Tom, I like the way a defense started up. Can I get back to St. Cloud's offense?
Yeah, absolutely.
Just to give you an example, they have all 5 starters on the offensive line returning.
Okay.
The smallest guy is 300 pounds.
Wow.
The biggest guy in the defensive line for UMD is 270. Now, that's a bad fight, but UMD is going to beat him with quickness and movement up front. And right now, it worked pretty good. So far, so good. Now, let's move the ball, offense.
Sullivan behind Larson, wideouts each direction here. It's the second possession, second play for UMD. First one was a pickoff. Hand off to the right-hand side. Not a lot of running room for Sullivan. Sullivan maybe a yard, maybe 2 if they're generous with the spot.
Just a little outside zone, nothing there, Tom. And that's, I told you. They're going to attack the outside because they want those middle linebackers having to run, pursue.
Hudson checks into the ball game for UMD. Carmichael and Woods to the right. Hudson, Bulldogs have 3 to the wide receivers to the left. Empty backfield with Larson. He'll take the snap there from LeBlanc. LeBlanc snaps a little high. Quarterback keeper this time, and nowhere to go before he's wrapped up by the lineman for the St. Cloud State. One of the first one was Carpenter. Joe Carpenter wrapped him up.
And Joe, we got to do a better job at the point of attack, Tom.
A high snap, did that throw it off?
No, not at all. No. UMD was lined up in a 0-0 formation. No backs, no tight ends. All you got to do is they're spreading everybody out, Tom, and the middle should be open. But we've got to stop them at the point of attack.
Bulldogs send Eliason and Woods to the left. Nobody in the backfield with Larson. LeBlanc will center. It's called 3rd and 10. Larson back to pack, drops back, looks left, throws left, and that'll be
first down. Oh!
Yep. St. Cloud State says incomplete as Woods didn't get his arms underneath it. Incomplete. It'll stop the clock, and another turnover. This time the Bulldogs will be able to punt, though.
I think John would like that pass back, Tom.
Yep.
He had good protection, and Quincy was wide open. But he was.
Hausman will punt for UMD. Here's first appearance. And the punt returner for St. Cloud State for the Huskies is James Smith.
Backup quarterback.
Smith is, about the 27-yard line.
That'll
be Smith at the 30.
Low punt, that's not good.
35, gets to about the 37-yard line. That's where St. Cloud State will start this one. First drive in their own territory, Vince.
Yeah. No, UMD's lucky on that, Tom. Not getting a block, but also that punt was so low that doesn't mean the coverage can't get downfield.
Well, he had to get it off. As you said, there was some pressure there.
Tom, UMD, I said about the unknown, but they can't start slow like they did last week against Moorhead. This team is a different
They had a big third
caliber.
quarter, to help them out, no doubt about it. So the Bulldogs defense now out there for the offense. St. Cloud State, Dwayne Lawhorn. One running back, Blando.
Yes.
Longhorn looks downfield, nice spiral, incomplete. Lawhorn had his receiver, but just too much mustard on it, incomplete.
Who's he throwing there to, Tom? 23? I didn't see that.
Take
Little
another look at it.
Pass. Good coverage.
17.
Good coverage.
That was Bentz,
Yep.
Jason Bentz. Trips to the right. Bentz, the intended receiver there for the Huskies. 2nd down and 10. Still first quarter. We had a late start here, a little weather delay. Handoff, there it is, nowhere to go. Bulldogs wrapped them up. That is Blando. Blando tried to run maybe a yard at best.
Now, the other thing, Tom, when they're that big, Division II, when you have that big alignment, every division, junior college has big linemen. The difference is team speed. And right now, I can see that they're not quick of foot. They're going to try and smash UMD in the face. UMD's not going to let them.
2 wideouts to the right, 1 to the left. Blando, the lone setback, along with the quarterback Lawhorn.
Coming from the top, Tom.
Well, as long as they get him. Lawhorn drops back to pass, looks
blitz.
left, there he is. Or has he caught it? Second effort, I think Bentz got it. Bentz got it up in the air and then hauled it back in. Take another look at this on the replay here. Jason Bentz, he got a piece of it, but then it goes up in the air, and then he gets his arms down. Presence of mind to get his hands underneath
that's
it.
2 plays so far. Michael Carmichael has got to make a play on that. He quit on it. He thought it was done. It was just like that interception, Tom.
Great pressure by Versey. Versey almost got to him for that sack.
Yeah, Dwayne had to pick himself up, but it should have been a 3 and out. Carmichael, you got to finish the play.
Back the pass, incomplete. Just threw it away
coverage.
that time for Lawhorn.
Great coverage.
Second down and 10. Ball at, let's call it the Bulldogs 49-yard line? 49. So second time they've been in Bulldog territory. Bulldogs won this game last year, 41-17.
It's a big play here, Tom. We can hold them here, then we can get after them. Inside zone.
Nowhere to go, turning,
Nothing.
spinning. He actually lost a few yards. Joe Blando turned around, as you mentioned, spin. There was no room to go the first time. Blando in on the carry.
What a great play by Dan Munson on that. He stoned the play right at the line of scrimmage.
Sure did.
And that running back ran into his own guy's butt. And you know how big they are. So I wonder if he's got a concussion.
Oh, Vince.
All right,
We
here
love
we
you.
go.
Big third down play. Third, and let's call it 12. Lawhorn, one running back behind him. St. Cloud State
Some pressure.
looking left, throws across the middle.
Good job.
Some contact, no flag, incomplete. Bulldogs break it up, forcing the 4th down and a punt.
What a great job by Austin. Austin
Curley, yeah.
came
Wow.
underneath and took that pass away.
Austin Curlo.
Thank you. You
Yep.
call him, I just say the number.
Well, that's right on your sheet there.
No, but I can't pronounce it. Okay.
Carrillo.
Thank you. Chisholm, Tom. Anyway.
There's the punt for St. Cloud.
Fair catch.
And there it is, fair catch, and that's where the Bulldogs will start breaking the action. We'll take a break. 9:50 to go, first quarter. Back after this, you're watching Bulldog football on My 9 Sports.
Timeout on the field. A 2-minute media timeout.
Thank you for all you do. Say fans, make sure to check the back of your ticket to tonight's game for great discounts at Blackwoods and Cameron on the Hill. And stop in after the game to show your ticket to redeem these special offers. Also, you can redeem your ticket for more great offers at Perkins in Duluth, Superior, and Block A.
First quarter action continues. Bulldogs and St. Cloud State scoreless here at Malosky Stadium. Tom Hansen, Vince Repish. Here we go. Bulldogs deep in their own territory at their, let's call it their own 12-yard line here, Vince, to start this drive. You don't want to make any mistakes here, do you?
Nope, you don't. You got to get a couple first downs and get this field position flipped.
It's going to hand off to Sullivan, and Sullivan gets back to the line of scrimmage, maybe even a yard loss on the play. Sullivan tried to bump it out wide. He was wrapped up by the Huskies. You take another look at it. There
were three
nobody
guys
was
waiting
full.
for him right
Nobody
there,
was
Tom.
fooled at that point.
There were three guys waiting for him, and great backside pressure or pursuit by the St. Cloud State down lineman.
Looks like 87 made that tackle for St. Cloud.
One of the things St. Cloud wants to do is get him into a third down third down and long, because then they will bring heavy pressure.
There it is. Ogile fumbles, but gets his own ball and picks it up. Vince, you were looking for 87. He's out there as a defensive end right now. Anthony Carter. He's been out there. He made that tackle, and now he's out there on the right end.
All right, Tom. Like I said, I knew he was got a good one.
Well, maybe it's 57. I take that back.
No.
It's 57. Sorry, my bad.
I'm glad you made that mistake. I don't make mistakes, Tom.
Yeah, it's Kaiser Kastner.
Right now,
sorry.
UMD's not being very successful at moving the ball on anything.
3rd and 3.
St. Cloud's controlling the line of scrimmage, which they were concerned about.
Play clock has went off. They either called timeout or it was a delay of game.
Coach,
Bulldogs get a timeout. Yep.
Okay, Tom, I have a special. There's a guy
Sure.
in Pequot Lakes.
There's several guys, but there's one in particular you want to talk about.
Dan Ackerson played football. He was an offensive lineman between 2001 and 2005. His dad, Jerry, has been struggling with some health issues. And a former quarterback, Dr. Pelzel, that played here.
Quarterback, yep.
And Jerry, when he was in the hospital, he had a bulldog flag over.
Nice.
They had tickets and everything for Jerry and his wife Lois to be up here. And Jerry's healthy, still struggling, but son of a buck, he can play defense for me right now.
Go all the best. We'll see him out here, right? We'll get him out here.
Jerry, I want to give you a blessing. Keep fighting, baby, and we'll see you at a home game.
There you go.
Keep going. Go Dogs.
Anybody that's got a banner above their bed, absolutely. That's fantastic. Here we go. Bulldogs third down and long. They send 2 to the left. Dane Hudson is one of those for the Bulldogs. Hudson and Eliason are to your left. Actually now 3 to the left. Empty backfield for Larson, back to pass. With some time, throws across the middle, incomplete. Sullivan was the intended receiver and just couldn't connect. Incomplete, stops the clock, stops the drive.
I think Wade
Take
just
another
dropped
look at
that, Tom. He just dropped it. He smoked the linebacker. Took his eyes off it when he came in. Tom, do you know 90% of all balls that are dropped in basketball, baseball, and football happen when you take your eyes off it the last 6 inches from your hands?
Wouldn't doubt it. Houseman will kick it away. St. Cloud State going back to get it is James Smith. Houseman lets that one go. A little more height on that one. Smith at his only 43. And he may be dropped at the 43, maybe even the 42. Great coverage by the Bulldogs. One of those in there was, for UMD, was Justice King. King was one of those in on the tackle.
Yep.
Take another look at it. Yeah, there's 2 or 3 Bulldogs right there. Also in on the tackle for UMD was Wigan, Curtis Wigan as well.
Okay, here they go again. UMD's got to stone him right here, Tom.
Again, good field position for St. Cloud State.
Yes.
Lawhorn, one setback next to him. Play action, looks to his left, going to throw it, and incomplete, nowhere to go. And didn't quite connect, tried to get it to his Nate Gimzo. Gimza couldn't get it.
UMD is bringing pressure from the outside. They said they were going to do it, and they've had pretty good success. Tom, what did I tell you is that Dwayne is a great passer, but he's got happy feet right now, and that's what they wanted to happen.
Second down and 10, still 8:06 to go here in the opening quarter.
Outside.
Kicks it out left for the Huskies, and they're going to get some yardage there on that run. Is Kurtwan Evans. Evans, a senior, 5'9" senior. He gets some yardage there for the Huskies.
Okay, Dogs, here we go.
There you go, no huddle. They send trips to the right.
Tom, they haven't had huddle yet. I just want you to know that.
I know that. They seem to come a little quicker even on this one.
It's illegal formation.
Why? Tell me why.
This number 2 is not off the line of scrimmage enough. They got to call it.
Back to pass. That's a first down. Huskies get a first down all the way down to the 45-yard line for UMD.
That was Nate Gizma.
It was a legal play, Vince, because there was no penalty mark.
I know that, Tom, and that's a pro call there. See, right now, at least he's back a little bit. The last one was not.
First down for the Huskies. Play clock's at 18. They got plenty of time. Play action once again. They look downfield, throws it downfield, and there's no way. I don't think he got that one. Nice attempt, though,
Tom, when I
as the
said,
pass was incomplete.
When I said Dwayne had a big arm, that's a big arm.
Sure is.
And his window of completion on that one was that big, and he got it there.
And he still did, yeah. Wow, Vince, they say out of bounds, so I'll go with that, but he did appear to maybe have 1 foot in. Lawhorn.
Power.
This time hands it exactly right up the middle. It's exactly right at Evans, the ball carrier, and he's going to get 3 or 4 yards on the play.
But it's third down long now. Now we got to dial it up and get after him again, Tom. See, the problem right now, Tom, is UMD's defense has been overlooked.
Yeah, they've been all on. Did you see the rainbow earlier? After the rain left?
I'm just saying.
It's pretty cool. We've got a timeout of some sort on the field. And I'm not sure what the officials are doing, but they're going to talk to Kurt Weezy about something. I hope it's not what I think. I hope it's not.
What'd you see, Tom?
Well, that's just it. I hope I...
Tom, you can talk to me. Nobody else is listening.
They have amazing decals on their helmets. That's what I was going to say. The Bulldogs do.
Well, small conference, it turned out good.
That's all right. No flags, no yellow flags. We play on.
Coach Underwood has been at St. Cloud for a long time. I remember he was an offensive line coach.
That would be 12 seasons. 12 seasons at St. Cloud. Here we go. Lawhorn. Third and let's call it 7.
Should be coming from the outside somewhere.
Back to pass. Lawhorn again. There's that feed. Lawhorn turns it upfield. First down and then some to the 30, down to the 29-yard line. First down, St. Cloud State, Vince. That's what you talked about. He brings. That's what I'm saying over there.
Yeah. No, he's. If you don't.
He can run the ball and pass the ball.
If you don't stay in your lanes, he can be dangerous. I don't think he wants to run, but when he does, he's dangerous.
He picked a good spot there for the Huskies. They get a first down. 2 wideouts to the left, 1 to the right. Evans, the running back, behind him. And we have a no delay. Movement on the line.
Legal motion.
Snap infraction.
Come on.
Offense number 77. 5-yard penalty remains for
The big guy wiggled, Tom. The big guy wiggled. That's a beautiful sky over there, isn't it, Tom?
It brightens up every now and then. That's what I've noticed.
Look at that peak over there. That's spectacular.
That's what I should be looking at, not the other things that are.
Don't worry about that. Think positive, Tom.
I'm trying to, Vince.
That's
I'm trying
east.
to.
Okay, dogs, get after him.
Couple wide to the right. St. Cloud State trying to move the ball again and run the ball. Nowhere to go. Nowhere to go that time. Gain of maybe a yard or 2. That's about it on the ground.
What they're trying to do with that jet sweep, Tom, is they're trying to get those linebackers just to step a little bit to the side. Read it and go, but UMD's playing disciplined offense. We got a bunch formation on the top.
That was Evans, the ball carrier. He's still out there.
Let's get this quarterback on the ground now.
Back to pass with pressure. There it is. Nate Pearson almost got him.
Intercepted. You got it, baby.
Bulldog football
That's
picked off. UMD Bulldogs. Wow.
Great play.
Did you see Pearson on the, and then also Kirkendall comes down with it. Kirkendall, I believe, 27. There's the pressure.
Came underneath.
Yep, Kirkendall. Kirkendall.
Remember he made that bad play and he didn't follow up, he just made up for it.
Absolutely.
When a guy makes a mistake, you got to make up for it and make another play. Great job, defense. Now we got to move the ball a little bit.
Still scoreless here, 4:52 to go. And look at that. There's Bulldogs are going to get a 4 or 5 yards out of that.
We got 4 yards done.
Yeah.
That's a start.
Wow.
As you can see, St. Cloud was pretty gnarly after that time.
They're both teams undefeated, and you can see why. There's some talent on the field there.
UND is not moving them off the line of scrimmage. So now we got to just kind of get angles. Just little angles, give them a little. Because Wade Larson's the kind of running back that all he needs is a little hold. Get it up and go.
2 wideouts left. Sullivan is out there with Larson. And Larson does keep it, and he's going to get back to the line of scrimmage, and that's about it before he's wrapped up.
That was a great read by the inside linebacker, Tom. Just a great read. Carmichael is wearing the chain down there for the big play so far. Come on, Doc, let's pick up the first down. Give your defense a little rest.
Krausanowski was there in on the tackle there for St. Cloud. 2 wideouts to the left, 1 to the right. Larson all by himself, 3rd down. Drops back, throws deep downfield, and it is incomplete. No flags. In on the coverage there for the Huskies was Conrad again. Peyton Conrad breaks it up.
And there is no face guarding in college, Tommy. He does not have to look back for the ball. He can put his hand up. There is no face guarding. And that corner is big. Nice play, St. Cloud. He's got to capitalize on these.
So here we go again. Back deep is Smith, James Smith, for St. Cloud State.
How about a fake?
This deep? I don't know. There's the punt. Punt by Hausman.
Stone him.
And look at that coverage. Outstanding coverage by the Bulldogs. Break in the action. We're going to take a break. No score. Bulldogs and Huskies. You're watching Bulldog football on My 9 Sports.
Timeout on the field. A 2-minute media timeout.
Okay, Bulldog fans, stop by the UND Stores concession stand for a great selection of UND wear and gifts to help cheer on your Bulldogs. UND Stores is located at the west end of the bleachers next to Famous Hay. Or you can visit their campus store on Kirby Drive or online at UNDstores.com. UND Stores is a proud supporter of Bulldog football. Hey, Bulldog fans, make sure to swing by the Famous Days concession stand located on the back side of the stadium during tonight's game. Famous Days is a proud supporter of UND Athletics. Hey, Bulldog fans, make sure to pick up the one-of-a-kind Operation Buck Boys and UND Bulldog football coin and hat at tonight's game. Coins are only $10 and hats are $25.
Welcome back, everyone. Bulldog football, Mulaski Stadium. We're still scoreless. Bulldogs and Huskies here. Battle for the bone, Vince. A little trophy between these two teams, traveling trophy.
Yes, sir. This is the first time, Tom, on that change of possession, UND picked up 10 yards. That's huge. Every time before that, St. Cloud was starting at their own 40 or farther up. So UND picked up 10 yards. Now let's get a turnover. Let's stone them right away and move the ball.
So St. Cloud State's offense on the field. Lawhorn, quarterback. Dwayne is a senior, 6'2", 208-pound senior. He's got Blando with him. Gives it to him, and oh no, turns, spins, and nowhere to go. That wasn't Blando, excuse me, that was for St. Cloud wrapped up. Howell.
Trey is bringing a lot of pressure.
Howell had nowhere to go.
Tom, I think I told you that they're going to bring pressure from the outside, and they are bringing pressure. You got to make that play in the backfield, though. But good follow on everybody. Good follow on everybody. That's good English.
Absolutely. Barry Moreland, one of those in on the tackle. A couple Bulldogs there.
2nd down and 14.
Trips to the left.
Pass.
Lawhorn, across the middle, nowhere home. Incomplete. Great coverage, and the receiver either didn't know about it or he was just getting rid of it.
Time, and one of the things I'll tell you right now is Dwayne was backing up as he's throwing that ball. He is no longer in the rocking chair drinking a sarsaparilla, Tom. He is moving his feet, and he's looking who's coming to get him.
Well, yeah, there's been some good pressure by the Bulldogs.
And that's what they want. They got to keep after him. Quarterbacks remember when they pick themselves up. They're pretty boys.
2 wideouts to the left. They send one in motion, one of the wide receivers. Lawhorn Looking down the middle. Completed. Might be short of a first down.
No, you're not giving that mark.
Oh, wow.
No.
Well, that's a completed pass. I thought it was shy, but
Oh, he was 1 yard short.
Ginza, the wide receiver, got the line, and with that we got a flag on the play. And St. Cloud State, Ginza again gets to about the 45-yard line.
Tom, that's what makes defensive coordinators.
Or Howell, excuse me.
That's
Let's see what the penalty's on. We've got the mic on the official. They'll just go ahead and play that. So.
Illegal motion on St. Cloud or lined up in a neutral
Yeah.
zone, Tom.
Illegal formation on the offense. 5 players.
There you
in
go.
the backfield.
Tom,
You called it. Illegal formation.
I'm still upset on that last play. You got 28 officials out there. Somebody's got to be there, and there's 2 yards behind. Tom, no matter what you say, that wasn't a first down.
I didn't say it was a first down.
Thank you. It's about time
I
you
thought
backed
it.
me up.
I did. Well, I said originally I thought it was short of a first down. I thought.
Okay, I feel better now, Tom.
We need the officials to have a game, Vince. No officials, no game.
No comment.
They're doing a great job.
No comment.
2 wideouts to the right, 1 to the left, 1 setback behind Lawhorn, the quarterback. We are scoreless here with just 2:15 to go in the opening quarter. Look at that defense. Wow, what pressure, Vince. This is what you like. Wow. Right up the middle for the Bulldogs, wrapping them up 55 for UMD. And there was nowhere to go for him. Logan Iden wrapped them up for UMD.
That's fantastic. Okay. Don't give him anything here now.
Second and long. Look at that. Second and 20, Vince.
Play action pass.
No, not at second and 20.
Stone him.
Again, a short completion. Oh, incomplete. He dropped it.
No, he dropped it.
No, at second and 20, you know, play action's not effective at second and
No.
20, I can't imagine.
Did I say that?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's all right.
Okay, 3rd and a bunch. Keep the ball in front of you. That's the biggest thing. And tackle.
That's a good point.
Screen draw, Tom. Screen draw.
3rd and a long ways. 3rd and 20.
The top is.
Lawhorn looking left, steps up in the pocket, rolling, throws deep downfield, incomplete. Be a 4th down. There's been a lot of possessions here, Vince. Both teams have had a lot of possessions in the opening quarter.
Not a lot of movement.
Yeah.
And the nice thing on that one, Coach Dill had a spy on the way. Once he broke containment, somebody took off after him. He got the happy feet and had to get rid of him. Great stop again by UMD.
Knife, the the punter, Avery Knife. Going back is Hudson. Great to see Hudson. Colorful sky we've got out there, isn't it, Vince? Look at the beautiful colors we have out there. Neef. Neef will let one go off the side of his foot, but it's going to get a bounce.
Good job.
And it goes
A
to the Bulldog
bounce.
bench, so there you go. Hudson did have to return it. Good spot for UMD, almost to the 40-yard line. While we got a second, just a reminder, we're going to have 4-star General Joseph Votel joining us in the 3rd quarter. It's going to be a very special military appreciation, commander of the U.S. Central Command, so he'll be impressed with your helmet.
Justice King just missed that, Tom, and he. One thing I don't like about St. Cloud right now is they're getting a little bit nervous. UMD's got to capitalize on
It's a
this.
close game, there's no doubt about it. Larson, one running back there, completed pass, out to midfield, and with that is Woods. Woods for UMD out to midfield, it's a 1st down.
And Tom, that was, you saw where our starting field position was. That was our best starting field position of the game. So we're lining fast.
Martin.
Come on.
Chaz looks like he's got to what, about the 45, 46-yard line for UMD.
We picked up 4 yards, going in a hurry.
And they went
And
no
that
huddle
was,
on that last
was
one.
Kaz Martin.
Yep. So it's,
Transfer.
yep. He stays out there. Eliason goes wide, top of the screen. Armani is to the bottom. Now Martin's still out there, moves to his left of Larson. Play clock at 10, still plenty of time. Gives it to Chaz again, and is wrapped up at about the 45-yard line, gain of a couple.
Maybe a couple. Maybe a couple. That's we got to get to that second level, Tom. We haven't gotten to the second level untouched, and that's really important.
Third down. This is O'Giles in there now for UMD. Keep your eye on him, and this will do it for the first quarter. Actually, don't have to do another play. That'll do it. 1 quarter in the books. Here's the score. No scoring in the first quarter. Huskies 0, Bulldogs 0 after 1. Stay tuned. We got plenty of football to come your way. You're watching Bulldog football on My 9 Sports.
Hey fans, take a look at the video board for tonight's winner of the Little Mall Car Wash dirtiest car of the game. Congratulations to our tailgaters, the Sunbeam family, as they have won a car wash package courtesy of Little Mall Car Wash. Bring your dirty car to the next football tailgate for your chance to win. Thanks to Little Mall Car Wash for their support of Bulldog football. Open, rain or shine, 7 days a week.
Are you aware of the benefits you earn while serving our country? St. Louis County Veterans Service is here to help. We are veterans like you and advocate on your behalf. Call our office today to schedule an appointment.
Bulldogs now looking for their first score of the game into the second quarter. Sullivan's going to move now into the backfield with Larson. Back to pass, Larson. Looks across the middle, and it'll be incomplete. Intended receiver was Quincy Woods. Just a reminder, coming up, the Black Bear Casino Resort halftime report. Back of the studios at halftime. No score here.
UMD just doesn't seem to be in an offensive rhythm right now, Tom. You know that there's no rhythm like we're used to seeing, and I'll blame it all on St. Cloud State. Their defense was crazy, they said, and gnarly, and they are.
Hausman will punt. Back deep is Smith. Now will they try some fancy? Didn't know if they had it. Dylan, I can hear you, by the way.
Delay of game. Offense.
Oh, there you go.
5-yard penalty.
Just trying to move
Yep.
Fourth down.
and have them jump on
Gotcha.
fourth down. We're punting from the 50-yard line.
That's coach strategy there.
Yep.
Hausman drops back still.
It's a
Do it
great
again.
time for a
Smith
fake.
battles. No, it's called 13-yard line.
Great time for a fake.
That's what I was wondering the first time, but play clock at 15. Wow,
punt.
he got a fantastic punt back into the end zone. That's where the Bulldogs will get, or St. Cloud will stay.
You can't blame the kid because it was a bad snap. He had to pick it up and punt it quick.
So we'll see the offense once again for St. Cloud. Again, you have to credit the Bulldog defense. They haven't allowed anything to Vince.
No,
they've been playing well.
Defense has been playing outstanding, Tom. Outstanding.
Defensive guy like yourself, got to be proud of that.
Absolutely.
Trips to the left here for Lawhorn. One setback.
Inside zone. Inside. Stoneham.
Nowhere to go. Actually losing. Blando actually losing a couple yards.
Again, it doesn't matter how big you are, Tom. You see how you're taking the point of attack away. Don't laugh at my headset.
I can't. You can't laugh at mine.
Did you notice that I was going to go to, what was that, Station 51 in Nevada?
The red color threw me off. The white I got you. The red one. It's.
Well, I don't want to have a glare. Folks, I got a headlamp on.
That's good. I've got a desk lamp on, so we're even.
Yes.
Back to pass Lawhorn. Across the middle. Did he get it? Looks like he did.
No catch.
No catch.
No catch. And boy, he brought the heat on that, Tom. Wow.
Intended receiver there for St. Cloud State was Gimza again. couldn't haul it in.
St. Cloud going
Again.
NASCAR. And it's
Carrillo
quarterback
again on the
draw.
coverage.
Nothing.
He's going to keep it. Still shy of a first down, though.
Great stop.
And we'll see the punter for St. Cloud State.
Tom, the longer this game
Neef.
goes like this, it's going to be a mistake that's going to make the difference. You know, both teams have made mistakes. UMD's getting better field position, but now we got to capitalize on it.
Hudson back for UMD. Neef. Nice kick.
Good punt, return.
Hudson at 35 and down at 37. And with that, a break in the action. We're going to take a break. No score. Bulldogs and Huskies. You're watching Bulldog Football on My 9 Sports.
Timeout on the field. A 2-minute media timeout.
Bulldog fans, take a look at the video board for tonight's operating food, the tailgater of the game. Congratulations to Jamie, Laura, Andy, and Anna. Upper Lakes Foods is a proud supporter of UMD Athletics. Single game tailgating passes are on sale now for the Upper Lake Food tailgate line. For more information, visit umdbulldog.com/tailgating.
Bulldogs, Huskies, scoreless here into the second quarter now. Glad you could join us by 9 Sports. Bulldogs in the dark jerseys here tonight. Military Appreciation Night. St. Cloud State in their away whites.
Now we got to capitalize.
Larson,
Pass.
back to pass,
Got him.
looks deep downfield. Carmichael, he went up there, broken up by the Huskies defense. Wow, great job by the defense, but Carmichael went up to get it as well.
Number 8 came over nicely and broke that up. I think that's free safety.
Free safety, yep. Gutschall.
Great play. I don't know why he was complaining about that, Tom. Number 8. One of the things, he got there early enough that kids make mistakes. He had a chance to go for the ball. Don't go for the man, go for the ball, but it was a good play all over.
2 wideouts to the left, 1 running back with Larson in the backfield.
Pass
He's
again.
got Sullivan there. Passes by Sullivan, going up to get it, and Hudson, does he have it? Yes.
He got it. There you go.
Good catch by
First
Hudson.
down.
Hudson went up to get it. Of course, he didn't play in the home opener here, but nice catch there for Hudson.
And John is still not in rhythm. You see that? He didn't follow through on that pass, and that's why it floated on him a little bit, Tom.
Well, the end result is first down, so he can float as many as he wants.
Yeah,
there.
but it was a great catch by that young man.
By Hudson, yeah.
He really had to extend.
Sullivan in the backfield, 12:44 to go here in the second quarter. Larson pitches over to Sullivan. Sullivan turns it upfield, gets to about the 47, gain of about 3, and that's about it.
Look at that pursuit outside. I thought we had something going there, Tom. That outside linebacker over there stuffed it up pretty good. I think did we pick up 3?
I thought so.
Well, I thought Mr.
Maybe
Sullivan
4?
was going to still go.
Former state champion wrestler as a 9th grader, Wade Sullivan.
Yep. As a 9th grader?
9th grader, yeah. State champion.
That's not bad.
That's awesome. That is awesome. I think he had a runner up here later. There's a timeout on the field here by the Bulldogs. Good time to remind everyone about our fine sponsors, UMD Stores. Hey, Bulldog fans, UMD Stores have the largest selection of UMD gear in the Northland. Located on the UMD campus and open evenings and weekends, or shop online anytime. UMDstores.com. UMD Stores, proud sponsors of Bulldog volleyball, football, all UMD athletics. Congratulations, Jim Boo's team wins not 1 but 2 this weekend against Upper Iowa last night, Winona State this afternoon. Great Canes team won 4-0 in the fog yesterday. They play another home game tomorrow. A lot going on here at UMD and Molosky Stadium. Congratulations, all the coaches and teams this weekend.
Good job, Docs. Good job, Doc. I'm going to call a shout out to Jerry and Lois again. Ackerson down in Pequot Lake. Rub that Bulldog banner, baby. We need some good luck here.
Whatever it takes at this point.
Come on, let's get her going.
We come back here with the second down and 7. Just a reminder,
across the 50-yard line once.
Yeah, not too often. You're right.
Time.
St. Cloud's had the better choices. They've missed a field goal. St. Cloud State has. That's Martin in the backfield.
I think.
Play action. Larson looking deep with some time. Rolls to his right. There's a flag. Pill almost picked off. Larson's on the turf. Gets helped up by the Huskies, but we have a flag in the middle of all that, Vince. Let's hear what the officials have to say.
Came out smelling like a rose on that one. That was a sure
Thought I saw a flag. Oh, yeah, there it is. We've got the official announcement here. We'll just take that when the official makes the announcement.
10 yards, holding. Yep, they're going to mark it off.
Let's hear the call.
Holding. Offense number 75. That penalty's declined. Result of the play, third down.
Third down, they declined it.
That's shocking to me, Tom. Why not put them back 10 yards?
Afraid of the Bulldogs' John Larson's arm, maybe?
No, I know they have confidence in their defense.
Yeah, that shows it right there, Vince.
But I question it. What's happening? Nobody's moving the ball, so push them back. Make it hurt now, Dogs.
Coach Vince with a little perspective there. We'll see. After this play, that'll determine it.
You know, you said you're afraid of John Larson. Well, get him back.
I know.
Because their defense has been playing very well up front.
Trips to the right. Sullivan out there with Larson. Back to pass, of course. Throws it short. Try to do a screen.
Come on,
Sullivan, 40. Kicks it outside. 30. 20. Pushed out of bounds at the 15. And Uncle Vince, you called it. You called it 15 yards back. That's a different play.
No,
maybe a different result.
Because then also they're going to be playing that screen. Just a middle screen.
A lot of missed tackles.
And
there he goes.
That first guy missed.
Yep.
John took a pretty good shot on that screen. But he's up and dancing again.
Wade Sullivan, look at him go all the way down inside the 20, down to the 17-yard line. First down, Bulldogs.
You know, even if they'd taken the ball back, if you ran a screen that well, but still, you defend everything differently when it's third and very long.
Wideouts each direction here in the second quarter, no score. Play action again. Once again. Bulldogs go short, get some yards afterward. Wygand for UMD gets to about the 9-yard line.
Now we're moving the ball, Tom. Second down and 2.
Wygand got open short, turns it upfield after he gets it, gets inside the 10. Nice catch there by Wygand.
And you know what?
By Curtis.
We haven't heard from Zach Oji yet.
Ojai, he's out. There he is.
Yeah, we haven't heard from him.
Yeah, he's been fairly quiet. Maybe this is Ojai time. Now they've.
Up.
Larson turns it upfield. 5, 4, 3. There you go. Third down for the Bulldogs.
A little lead
they got the
Tom.
first down.
And that's first time.
First down, yeah.
Nobody touched him until he got to the second level. Good blocking upfield.
First and goal now for the Bulldogs. There you go, Vince. Larson's taking a couple shots on this drive.
Great block by Brent
Great
Lane
drive.
on that play. Great tackle. Wow. But that's what you got to have. Now you got to feel it, guys. First and goal. Control the ball, hold the ball, and get it in the end zone. Put it in
Sullivan, the lone featured back there, and we're going to have a timeout on the field.
St. Cloud State.
St. Cloud State. St. Cloud State.
Their first charged. Timeout.
My kind of game.
I know it is. You like these games.
Got that right.
A 30-second timeout.
You like these games. Bulldogs again. Bulldogs will go on the road next week. Be back here later on.
Wow.
Here, let me see this for a second. I borrowed it
sorry, I
too.
took it for
That's all right. Bulldogs go on the road. Bemidji next week. Then they go to Mankato. Be back here in October 12th. Take on Wayne State.
It ain't getting easy, Tom. The next 2 weeks don't only going to get tougher.
Well, you got to get through this one first. Oh, I agree. Yeah. Here we go. Bulldogs power formation. The setback there, Sullivan. Old Child gets the ball. Old Child does not get in, though. I think he's short. But he's your guy. You wanted to see Old Child get the ball. Old Child got the ball.
They have stated that he is. They talked about John Larson.
Yep. There you go. Quickly again.
Cash told me that they're so.
Play action. Hold on. I thought. Touchdown, Bulldogs. Yes. Yeah. Bulldog touchdown, Weigand with the touchdown pass of 2 yards, and the Bulldogs are on the board.
And the nice thing of that pass, it was a play action pass, line move to the side, and he sat down right there. You see it, Tom?
Yep.
He sat in the hole. He didn't drift. St. Cloud was, how we go? Swing your gate, Tom, right now.
2-yard touchdown pass.
And we're moving back. I'm going to get back to it, Tom.
Yeah, I know. We'll finish that conversation. Weigand
is rolling, so the defense is rolling, and that tight end sat down in the hole.
High snap, the hold, the kick is up, and it is good. The Bulldogs lead at 7-0 here in the second quarter. 9:29 to go. Bulldogs 7, St. Cloud State nothing. We'll be back after this. You're watching Bulldog football on My 9 Sports.
Timeout on the field. A 2-minute media timeout.
Welcome back, everybody. Bulldog football on My 9 Sports. That was a long drive, Vince, but that big third down conversion was really the key part in all this, wasn't it?
Well, Tom, again, we had good field position to begin with. How's that? It wasn't a long drive. It was the best field position. And I still question the coaches from St. Cloud State not taking that 10-yard penalty. Yes, it would have been only 3rd and 15, but it was better than 3rd and 5 or 8 or whatever.
For Weigand, that's his first touchdown of the year. For UMD, for Curtis, first touchdown of the year.
Great pattern.
There's the kick, and it's going to go deep into the end zone. Oh, no, they are going to return it. There we go, the return for the Huskies. 10, 15, 20. Oh, upended. Wow.
That doesn't hurt, Tom. It looks spectacular, but it doesn't hurt. Tom, I'll tell you, playing the game for so many years, when you run into somebody chest to chest and they stop, that hurts. This flying doesn't matter. Great coverage by UMD. That was a push in the back.
Oh, wow.
Nice play. Here we go, Tom.
That was Wade, Dwayne Wade on the return, and Wade was tripped up a little bit. Huskies starting out at their own 10-yard line, or 15-yard line. Completed pass, and look at that. They're going to get some yards afterwards.
UMD got caught. How's that, Tom? St. Cloud changed formations. UMD changed their blitz, and they kind of got caught with their pants down, if you could say that. He threw to the right guy. I'll give credit to St. Cloud. Inside.
Hand off up again. That is Evans. Evans going to get back to the line of scrimmage. That's about it before he's wrapped up.
The only person that's moving the ball, running the ball, is their quarterback, Dwayne Lawhorn.
Yeah.
No, get up.
Everybody all right?
Well, I think there was just so many big people down
there. That's, I think,
circus.
exactly what it was.
It's hard to pick up those 300-pounders, Tom. Okay.
Bulldogs scored on the last drive. They have the lead 7-0.
Number 2's open over here, guys. Somebody got to get out here. There you go.
One setback, as you mentioned. Longhorn quarterback, multi-talented, multifaceted. Looks back downfield. Deep downfield,
Nothing,
incomplete.
Nothing.
No flags, nothing. Incomplete pass, and stops the clock.
Quarterback had to pick himself up. Again, UMD's coming off the edge hard. Happy feet is only good on the dance floor, Tom. Okay, here we go. 3rd down and 8. Dial it up, Coach Trey. Dial it up. You know me, Tom.
I know you do.
Should be coming off this edge here, or both edges.
Longhorn, one setback with him. Back to
boundary.
pass. There's the pressure. Steps up, throws. Picked off! Had it and then dropped it for the Bulldogs. In his hands was Versey. Wow, take another look at this, Vince.
That one again.
He's got 6 points. He's got 6 points.
And Tom?
Versey just dropped it. Wow.
In the first quarter, Dwayne would have taken off running, but UMD has made an adjustment, and they've got a spy on him.
Wow.
When he stepped up, that spy came after him, and got happy feet again. I love it. We should end up with good field position
I
again.
would think so, too. Coming out late, one extra player for the Bulldogs, but Versey had a chance to go for 6, I think, on that one.
Return it.
Dane's going to let it bounce, and it takes the
get away.
Huskies bounds out of bounds at the 14-yard line, making the 15-yard line. Got a great Husky bounce.
That's, you always complain, tell the kids to catch the ball. Well, that one would have been hard to catch.
Bulldog fans, purchase this season's Bulldog Make-A-Wish tee from UMD stores. Help support our local Make-A-Wish Foundation. UMD stores open evenings and weekends and is a proud supporter of Bulldog football. Again, stop at the UMD stores. They're open evenings and weekends, or shop online anytime at umdstores.com.
Okay, Tom, here we go. Pick up some hay. That punt.
Well, you don't want to make a
Back in the
mistake
hole a
here.
little bit.
That's where you certainly want to take care of the ball.
Yeah, but there's 8 minutes left to go in the half. We got to move it. Look at big old face mask.
Yep, there
Thank
you called it. You called it from up here. Face mask Huskies, I'm sure.
And you agreed with me.
I agree with you. Well, when the head went one way and the body went another way, that was pretty easy.
He put that big paw out. And
Yeah,
why
the
is there a
official.
discussion.
Good question. Maybe is there a 5 and a 15 version of that?
No, there's none. The umpire was right there.
Let's listen.
Personal foul. Grabbing the face mask on the defense, number 96, 15-yard penalty, first down.
I mean, it's like a court of law every time you come. Except in the NFL, they call that in. Wow, that was a huge penalty, Tom.
Yeah, puts them right on the 35-yard line. You're right,
But
first and
once
10.
again, it changes their philosophy as an offensive coach. Because you have more room to work with. You're not
Sure.
backed up against the goal line.
Makes sense.
And St. Cloud also has to worry about it. Look for UMD to put it down the field again, Tom.
Armani wide left top of your top of the screen there. One running back behind Larson. What a gorgeous night it is, huh? Turned out to be. Hand off up middle, Sullivan, and Sullivan's going to get to the 40-yard line. Good gain of about 4 or 5 on the play.
Pretty good. Get up.
Oh, yeah, he did.
He's still down.
Yeah, he'll be done for this play anyway. And yeah, the officials are going to make sure the trainers come out to him. You saw that one right away too, Vince, didn't you? Hopefully it's nothing too severe. Hey, just a reminder, the Bulldogs, of course, have a nice undefeated streak going, Vince. 21 game here in the NSIC conference winning streak. In the North Division, they're 72-3. That's a sign of consistency here in the NSIC. There's no doubt about it.
Who's that, Tom?
The Bulldogs.
Hey, no kidding. It looks like it's a thigh bruise or a hip.
He got up. Look at that. It's gamer. Of course, the great training staff they have here. And
Dr. Dinger. Hey, you got to remember another thing. Wade was a wrestler.
I know
They
he was.
have no paint threshold. They're a little bit crazy. They're taking him into a snowmobile ice fishing tent.
There you go.
I hope they don't dig any holes in that track.
Of course, they took care of him, that staff there. Second down, he got a nice 5 yards on the play, though,
Yeah.
Vince.
What a great tackle by St. Cloud on that.
Martin in the backfield. Ojile. And Larson's going to keep a little misdirection there, and he keeps it himself on the keeper, and 3rd and short.
What did they call?
Hold, maybe? Appears to be in the holding zone.
Completely out of the play. This is going to raise my dander, Tom, because carrying out the fake, he threw the flag where Ojai was going.
Well, let's hear what the officials have to say on this one. Or are they picking up the flag? Well, they're picking up the flag.
He's picking it up.
There's no foul on the play for holding.
There you go.
I still got a coach's voice.
Yes, you do.
I mean, I could, Tom, you talk about throwing a flag away from the play.
Yeah.
They were carrying out a fake over there.
Yes, they were.
And I don't know if the referee got lost on that. I think he got lost on the play.
Trips to the left for UMD on this one. 3rd and short.
2.
Empty backfield for Larson. You just draw it up the middle for Larson at this point?
0-0. That's what they were doing. There's nobody in the box, Tom. You see that?
That's why I do see that. That's why I say.
Oh, they're coming from the outside.
Oh, yeah, they are. Quickly, too. Martin incomplete.
Dropped it.
Yeah, he had it and dropped it. Would have been long enough for a first down, but we're going to see, I would assume, a punting situation by the Bulldogs. Kirk doesn't seem to be rushing out the special teams, though. Now he does.
Oh, he is. Was that Cass that time?
Yeah.
He's got to make that catch.
Hausman drops back to punt.
I mean, he got hit hard, but he's got to make that catch, and it was low, so that he can cradle it and get down. But I'm up here.
Smith will return it for the Huskies. He's at about the 18-yard line.
St. Cloud's lined up in a kind of
Hausman, here they come.
Not as good. Hit him.
Bounces once, twice, and
go,
it's go inside the 10. Keep going, keep going, keep going, keep going. There you go, 10-yard line.
Great punt, great coverage. Good blocking up front. Garth Heikkinen, Coach Heikkinen's down there cheering on his boys.
Absolutely.
I love
Did a great job.
I hate to tell you that. Garth played for me when I was coaching at Central.
Yep. Awesome player.
Awesome man.
He only got better here with UMD as well.
Oh, how many time All-American and Offensive Lineman of the Year?
That's something. St. Cloud deep in their own end zone, well, towards their own close end zone at this point. Dwayne Lawhorn standing at his 5-yard line to get this snap from center. Center is Antone.
Run.
Yep,
Run.
they hand it off up
Look
the
at that.
middle. Look at that.
That's
Blando, I think, is your ball carrier. If I remember seeing that 21
there
there.
wasn't a lot of hold there, Tom. Did you see that sidestep? 33 was running the ball.
33, thanks, Evans. Kurt Juan Evans, your running back.
Okay, we're back in 11 formation again, Tom. One tight end, one back.
Evans
Inside.
again up the middle. Evans with some power. That's a first down. Evans to about the 20, let's call it 22 on a first down.
He's a big boy, Tom.
Yes, he is. 5'9", 210.
Yeah.
Senior.
Okay, start over. Let's get him. Stone him.
2 to the left,
London
1 right.
formation. Tight end on top.
1 in motion, little misdirection. Evans again for the 3rd time.
Nice
and he's
tackle.
tripped up, nowhere to go. Nice open field tackle by the Bulldogs.
Number
That was
5.
Moreland, Barry Moreland.
And that's one of the things. The other thing I was going to, if I had to pick more than 3 keys to the game, Tom, the corners had to make tackles.
Right there, wrapped him up.
That's a great
Got the
play.
shoelace. That's all you needed was the shoelace and the shoe.
Should wear Velcro.
Quick hitter.
Oh!
It's either incomplete or a fumble. I don't think he caught it. I don't think
Did they
he
catch
caught
that?
it. The officials
Incomplete.
know.
Let's see it.
St. Cloud State thinks that it was caught. They say it was caught by 23, which would be Gimza.
Gimza, let's show that play. Come on, baby. That's a pinball game. 1.
It goes up in the air.
No, sir.
Oh, yeah. That was a bounce.
Basketball.
That was a bounce.
Third down. Come on, boys. Pressure off the edge here, Tom.
Lawhorn, 1 running back with him. With some time.
Ball!
Picked off, Bulldogs. Bulldogs have it. They've gone the other way. Bulldogs with a key interception. UMD picks it off.
Number 52?
55? 55. I think. Or is it 52?
I think it's 55, Tom.
Yep, 55 right up the middle.
Great job.
Logan Iden comes up with the interception. Number 55.
Who made that play, Tom, was the safety or corner that came in and tackled that wide receiver.
Great job there by Iden.
Huge play at UMD.
Freshman from Neenah, Wisconsin. I hate to say, I think it might be one of his first pickoffs.
Fox River Valley, baby. I love that area.
See if the Bulldogs can convert that to points. Larson drops back. Going deep downfield. Completed. There he is again. Wide.
Baby.
Wow. Wide open for UMD. He's already got one touchdown. Looking for another.
And what that wasn't his primary receiver, I don't think.
Wigan's got one touchdown, so they go back to him again.
But look at John. He threw that backing up with all arm. Great vision. Great vision, Tom. Great vision. Great
Wigan, first touchdown of the year earlier this quarter. He wants to get another one here, perhaps.
St. Cloud brought some outside pressure. First and goal. We cannot get a first down, Tom, so let's just get a touchdown.
Larson
Backside.
looking to the end zone, throws to the end zone, incomplete. A little high. Larson's down. And he'll get up, but he's not getting up quickly.
It's the hardest I've seen him to hit in a long time, Tom.
Yeah, he
that backside blitz, he didn't see him coming. Tom, we got 2 timeouts. I'm surprised Coach Weezy's not calling a timeout here. Get the butterflies out.
Yeah. See if he just hands off to Sullivan here.
No,
Larson.
He's not done.
There's nothing wrong with me, Coach.
No. And I don't know if that was good defense by St. Cloud. They were running a lead option, and
so Larson just gets it.
And you know what?
Turns up the field.
Look at Wade on the top.
Yeah, I saw that. Yeah, I did see that.
And that's why I think they should call a timeout and regroup. Because I think John would have made that play.
Checking into the ball game, Nick Eliason, number 8 for UMD. 3:49 on the play clock.
9 seconds, 7 seconds.
Nobody out there, yeah. 5-4 on the play clock. Yeah, now they are.
Sweezy takes timeout.
He wanted the play in quicker, Larson did, but I think you're right. It's a good chance to say hello, reconnect. Boy, what a big third quarter they had against the Dragons last week, huh? Wow, that was a phenomenal. They made some adjustments and phenomenal third quarter.
I don't know if you know it. I asked both coaches.
30-second timeout.
Trey, Dill.
Yep.
They scored 21 points in the first half. They expected Moorhead to come out and run the ball like they have. They threw the ball every down.
I know that.
Every down. They got to halftime.
Made the adjustments.
Said, we're going to play third down, nickel defense, and blitz like crazy.
Yeah.
And Moorhead never changed. And then Cash, offense coordinator, said they were so close. They just had to make an adjustment on a couple angles on the blocks and had the backs be patient. That was that.
There you go.
I mean,
game
that's
over.
Great coaching. And
made the adjustments. Yep.
Okay, here we go. Third down.
3rd and 11. Bulldogs looking for another, and now St. Cloud State calls timeout.
St. Cloud didn't like what was going on.
Old Gile was out there. Looks like Martin was out there.
Second charge, timeout.
Fun.
Just a reminder, at halftime, the Black Bear Casino and Resort halftime report. We'll send it back to the studios there. Following the game, we'll have a conversation with Kurt Weezy. Also, Trey Dill will join us, defensive coordinator, speaking of defense. So we'll talk to Trey after the game.
Yes.
The post-game report.
I know he doesn't yell like me, so it'll be interesting.
He'll have his voice, is what you're saying?
Yeah. I don't know if I told you, his dad was the offensive coordinator at St. Cloud State way back when. He was the offensive coordinator, and Mick Lucia from Grand Rapids, the defense coordinator. 2 great guys, 2 great coaches. We battled hard and played hard after. and now his dad is the athletic director at Bemidji State.
3:42 to go, Vince. This is a big drive for you. 2 down territory, or do you think you're 2 down, or you
No,
just
I think we got to kick the field goal.
you think you kick?
You got to take points when you can.
2 wide to the right.
St. Cloud's
In
coming
motion
again.
is Woods.
Speed.
Throws it incomplete. That
was
really
good
never
play.
developed.
No.
Incomplete pass.
St. Cloud brought outside pressure, and John didn't have time for anything. Plus, they had it covered on that flat. They're going to try to go to the short side of the field, and everything was covered.
Houseman comes out for a UMD.
Now, you don't say that UMD couldn't fake it. You know, Coach Weezy is in charge of all the special teams, and he studies this, and he is a gunslinger.
28-yard field goal attempt for the Bulldogs for UMD. Up and in.
And that's a good
Branger with a 25-yard field goal, or 28-yard field goal, excuse me, is good.
Very, very hard.
10-0.
Physical kick.
Dan Branger. This Holer, of course, was Houseman. So there you go.
Coach Illicane, jeez. That's a name from the past. Coach Heikkinen is working his boys over. Slowly but surely they're getting better. Keep working them, Garth, keep working them.
10-0 Bulldogs with the lead here, 3:35 to go in the first half.
And it's crucial. St. Cloud's going to want to get something right here, Tom, because they get the ball back in the first half, in the second half.
That's a good point. Houseman will kick off for the Bulldogs. Wade is back, and also Teague.
Smith? Oh, nice
Oh,
move.
wow.
Nice move.
Here they come.
Make the
15,
play.
20, and knocked down about the 21-yard line. We'll start out 1st and 10. On the return there for St. Cloud State was Dwayne Wade. Dwayne Wade on the return.
See, I think they watched that Minot tape, expecting to run it back from
Oh
the
yeah,
end zone.
that's true.
That you made ESPN,
lot
Tom.
of people watch that tape, Vince.
You made the big time.
A lot of people watch that, Vince.
You know how much I made? If you heard it real quietly, you heard a oh no.
I did hear that.
Kick offside on the kicking team, number 38.
Yeah.
5-yard penalty.
Got a penalty on the play there, Vince.
Penalty on the.
Are we redoing this? We're redoing it apparently. Is that what it is? Offside?
I think so. And good call by St. Cloud.
Yeah, if you didn't hear, Minot State had a touchdown off a kickoff return.
I went through the guy's leg, 5 yards back in the
I
end zone.
thought he was going to fumble back there too.
UMD missed 4 tackles in the.
It was a good play by Minot State.
Oh,
Yeah.
it was a great play, but
Yeah.
he kept going.
Yeah. So here we go. The Bulldogs lead by 10, kicking off to the Huskies. Again, it's back deep is Dwayne Wade. And also for St. Cloud is Tego. Oh, looks like about the same thing. 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, and there you go. Smith gets to, or Wade, excuse me, gets to about what?
36-yard line.
36, yeah.
It picked up 11 yards on that time, on that penalty. 37-yard line. Okay, Dogs, let's go to work.
They've given up nothing here, Vince, so far. Great
And you don't wanna
defensive
play
performance.
soft. You haven't played soft so far, defense. Go attack. Attack. Inside power.
Handoff up the middle, and Huskies almost broke it free. That was Blando. Blando got a good 8-9 yards on. Well, no, they say only 5.
It was a great burst. great burst, and we got a hand on him. That was what counted. They're going NASCAR. Hurry, hurry.
Well, with 3 minutes to go, you almost have to.
Come on, get the quarterback on the ground.
Lawhorn. One running back with him. There'll be a little Mr. Eshkin, and he hands
Speed.
it off this
Speed.
time. Tries to turn the corner, nowhere to go.
That is great defense. Should be 3rd down and 2, Tom.
Tego,
Oh, 3rd and 3. That was great defense.
yep,
And
sure
they
was.
ran
Ran
that
him out
to
of
the
bounds.
Short side of the field, which didn't have a lot of room to run. Okay, bunch
3rd and
formation.
short. Trips to the right. You're exactly right.
Come off the edge.
2:25 to go in the half.
And they are.
Back to pass with some
Got happy
time.
feet.
There's
Holy
a
nana,
flag.
baby.
And incomplete. Threw it short, incomplete, plus a flag.
Holding on 84. Come on,
See
get
what
back
the
in the
officials have to
huddle.
say.
Get
But
back in the huddle. Don't worry about that.
Holding. Offense number 73. That penalty's declined. Result of the play, 4th down.
oh, there you go, Vince.
Was that
4th down.
94 out there?
73 with the
No, I mean
penalty.
84 or 94 that was coming. I think it was 94.
For UMD.
Yeah, Tom Johnson, no wonder. He's a going son of a gun. I think it's 94. I'm sorry.
Neef will punt. Going back is Hudson. That is, 22-yard line, 23-yard line. Neef at his 25 for the Huskies. There's the snap, the punt. Hudson called for a fair catch right away
Nice
and gets
shot.
it at the 22-yard line. So, Vince, here you go. The Bulldogs still have some time. 2:10 to go here on this drive.
They did what they had to do.
Yeah.
They really did. I was thinking that punt block, you know, St. Cloud got 300-pounders protecting a punter, Tom. I used to be back there in North Dakota. How do you think I got my nose broke? They got the little guy back there. Ankle biter. Okay, here we go. Double doubles on both sides.
So call it 22-yard line. Back to pass Larson. Right away, out of bounds. Well, knocked down there was Woods for UMD.
And you know, I
Quincy
was just-
Woods for the
I was just
Bulldogs.
saying, we haven't heard his name.
No,
You know that?
no.
St. Cloud did a
That's
great
the
job.
thing. They
of
have a lot of,
developing-
they have different options on offense. They got a lot of, and we haven't even heard Ojal that much either.
No. And there's a minute 50 to go, and if UMD pick up a 1st down, I don't know if they'll just sit
Because
on
they're out of
it.
timeouts, right? They don't have any more timeouts for
Right.
UMD. Trips to the left, one Larson, one to his left.
But you don't want to give St. Cloud money.
Well,
for
that's a good
time
point,
back.
too. Larson looks left. Pressure, rolls to his right.
There's not a hole. No, sir. That was a great block by Lang. I'm sorry.
There was no hold, no flag.
No,
right?
there wasn't. That's what I like. The guy is trying to get past Lang, and he's looking at the official for a hold. Lang had his hands inside. Look on the bottom here, Tom.
Yeah, I see that. Yep.
And he keeps moving. Keep
Yep.
moving. He's doesn't have his hands around him.
Yep.
They say
call.
he's a bear. That's a good block. But it stops
Sure
the
was.
clock.
1:25 to go, as Vince mentioned. Clock has been stopped.
Look for that middle screen again, Tom.
And why not? Worked well with Wade. There he goes. Good call, Vince.
Cross.
And that's exactly what it is. Completed. They
First
had
down.
a Bulldog first down
Okay.
completed there for
Clock
UMD.
stops until the ball is set, Tom.
Nick Eliason with the catch there for the Bulldogs. And Eliason, I think Wade was open initially. First down.
John Larson made that play just with his feet.
Trips to the left. Clock now at 1:14.
Give him time. Give him time. Give him time.
Looks left, steps up.
Look.
Still looking across the middle. Great
Oh,
defensive
nice
play. Wow. Knocked down by the Huskies, 44 on defense. That's Krasnowski.
These
Devin
numbers are really
Krasnowski,
struggling.
44.
I'm struggling with these numbers, and I have
That's you and I
binoculars,
both.
Tom.
Well, St. Cloud's got nice big numbers in the back. That helps.
I didn't see that one.
Martin comes in. Sullivan comes out.
He's got a little hitch in his
Yeah, he
game.
does have a little, doesn't he? Trips to the left. Nobody in the backfield with Larson. 1:06 to go as the clock stopped after that incomplete.
St. Cloud going to bring heat. They're bringing it from both sides. It should be. Catch
Almost
the ball!
picked off.
Come
right
on,
through the
Quincy.
hands of Woods. And I thought incomplete.
No, incomplete.
Incomplete.
Tom.
Take
Quincy,
a Woods
Quincy
has
would have
this.
still been running. Look at it on that
Yep.
side.
Oh yeah, that bounced. Absolutely bounced.
Oh my word! You got to make that catch. Well, that's twice now. UMD's come close to throwing the ball away.
They had one earlier too,
And
which
that
they
wasn't
did.
John's fault. That was Quincy. Put those hands together and bring it in.
1 minute to go here in the second quarter. Good tight ball game. 10-0 here at Pulaski Stadium. Sullivan's back out there for UMD. 2 wide each direction.
4-man brush.
Pressure. Larson
Get away
rolling
from
right.
it.
Better get rid of it. Does. Try to get it to Sullivan. Incomplete pass again. Couldn't hold on. Stops the clock. And St. Cloud now is going to get the ball
This is the
with some
most
time.
drops I've seen in a long time from UMD receivers and backs. Tom.
There was a lot of defenders. Well, I guess not a lot, but he could have had that one, yeah.
No, that it was. You got to follow that ball into your hands. Well, you got to give credit to St. Cloud.
Absolutely.
They must have big feet because the guys were hearing their feet coming.
James Smith drops back to about his 25. Houseman will punt for UMD. Cameron, yeah, block would be great. Here they come.
Great.
You don't want to avoid
Great,
want to
great.
avoid that.
Oh!
Smith.
Stone him.
Smith nowhere to go as the Bulldogs were able to avoid a block there. And again, we're at what, 40 seconds to go here for St. Cloud.
They have one timeout. You give it one shot, Tom?
Well, I'd say you give it more than that. UMD doesn't have any time to stop it.
Yeah, but they get the ball in the second half. Remember that.
Yeah, I'd say you try and do something if you're St. Cloud. I would think so.
I think this is going to be an inside run.
See if Vince is right. Is that before or after the flag?
St. Cloud moved.
False start. Offense number 65.
Now, if you're going to move it, now all bets are off. I say you just take the knee and let's go into halftime. Now. Because you don't want to be doing anything tricky back and that far back.
I agree with that 100%. But St. Cloud didn't take their holding penalty. I'm still questioning that. They're not going to knee. I still think they're just going to hand the ball off.
No, yeah, exactly. Oh, look at that. Bulldogs right there. 97 for UMD was right there on the spot defensively.
else?
Wrapped them up. That was Munson,
You
Dan
can
Munson.
see that. Watch what happened to the quarterback on this handoff. Look at, boom.
Oh, yeah.
Somebody got him.
Munson wrapped him up. And that'll do it. So, wasn't quite taking a knee, but that'll do it for the first half. 10-0 Bulldogs as the clock's going to wind down here. Just a reminder, we'll have the Black Bear Casino Resort halftime report coming up back in the studio. And we had a little weather delay to start things off, but after 2 quarters, the Bulldogs lead at 10-0. We'll send it back to the studios for the halftime report, the intermission report. We'll be back. Second half action, Bulldogs lead by 10, 10-0. You're watching Bulldog football right here on My 9 Sports.
Hey fans, be on the lookout for flying UMD football t-shirts every time UMD scores, courtesy of Jersey City's Mike Thomas, a longtime supporter of Bulldog Athletics. Make sure to visit Jersey City's location at 4151 Haynes Road in Hermantown. Hey Bulldog fans, make sure to tune in to UMD football with KDAL 610 AM and 103.9 FM. Don't miss out on any of the action and stream live at KDAL610.com. Hey fans, please direct your attention to the 20-yard line for a Cup Food Get to Win promotion. Tonight our lucky contestant is Joey. Joey's going to have one chance to make a 30-yard field goal for a chance to win a gift card courtesy of Cup Food. All right, Joey, are you ready? Let's hear it for Joey. Good luck. attention to midfield for a very special presentation. It's a special swearing in with the Minnesota National Guard. Tonight we recognize Captain Luke Braun. Luke grew up in central Minnesota, graduating from Rotori High School in 2003 and attended the University of Minnesota Duluth from 2003 to 2007. Captain Braun enlisted in the Minnesota Army National Guard in 2009 and commissioned as an infantry officer in 2010. Right now, we're going to send it down to the field for this very special event.
Group, attention. Raise your right hand and repeat after me. I state your full name. Do solemnly swear that I will support and defend the Constitution of the United States and the states of Minnesota against all enemies, foreign and domestic. That I will bear true faith and allegiance to the same. And that I will obey the orders of the President of the United States and the Governor of Minnesota and the orders of the officers appointed over me, according to law and regulation. So help me God. So.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are proud to present to you the 2019 University of Minnesota Duluth Bulldog Marching Band. Tonight's show will feature music of American music. For our first piece, we would love to welcome our UMD dance team to the field as we perform patriotic melody. Let's hear it for the University of Minnesota Duluth Bulldog Marching Band. this evening is Veteran Salute. This piece honors each branch of our military, many of which are represented here this evening. Our dedicated Cobalt Marching Band is under the direction of Dr. Tim Burgess. Graduate assistants Micah Ray and Karen Metzger, drum majors Amanda Mestin and Lizzie Stanwood, and manager Jonah Bell. We sincerely thank you for your attention and your support, and we thank all veterans for their service. Enjoy the second half and go for all! in the Edgewater Hotel and Water Park is proud to be part of UMD football. You can do the wave at the game and then slide into fun at Duluth's only 30,000 square foot indoor water park. Your room is ready in just a phone call away. You can always call them to reserve at 728-3601 or visit them online at DuluthWaterPark.com. Say show your UMD pride and help the Make-A-Wish Foundation at the same time. $4 for the sale of each special Bulldog t-shirt. Benefits our local Make-A-Wish Foundation. And stop by UMD Store's concession stand at the west end of the bleachers to get yours today. UMD Store is the proud supporter of Bulldog football. So don't miss the NSIC radio spotlight. You can listen in as they highlight NSIC student athletes and their accomplishments each week. Find out where the spotlight plays in our area by visiting northernsun.org/spotlight. Follow the NSIC on Twitter and Facebook for all your news, stories, and fan giveaways. northernsun.org is your source for the up-to-the-minute NSIC news and updates. Visit northernsun.org for stats, weekly award announcements, and more. Remember, Wilson is the official football of the NSIC.
Welcome back, everyone. Mulaski Stadium here at UMD. Bulldogs with a 10-0 lead over St. Cloud State. Battle for the bone. A traveling trophy between these two teams at stake. Also on Military Appreciation Night coming up in the third quarter. We'll hear from four-star General Joseph Fotel. He's on campus right now. We'll get a chance to talk to him. He talked to the team yesterday. Let's look at the first half stats again. We had a little weather delay of about a half hour or so. Maybe a little longer now that I think about it, probably about 45 minutes. The Bulldogs and Huskies. Rushing yards, not a lot for either team. As you can see, just 49 yards for the Bulldogs, for the Huskies, 32 for the Bulldogs. Passing yards, the Bulldogs over 100, 101. Total offense, as you can see, not a lot, 133 to 95 when it comes to total offense. First down with a slight lead there. Tackles for loss, again, slight lead for the Bulldogs, 5-3 at that point. 10-0, Bulldogs get a touchdown. John Larson, a Curtis Wygam, 7-0. That's in the second quarter. There was no scoring in the first quarter. Larson to Wygam, and that made it 7-0, about a 2-yard touchdown strike. And then Dan Branger, a field goal, and it is a 10-0 game also in the third quarter. That's where we stand after 2 quarters of play. So the Bulldogs and Huskies started to make their way back on the field. We'll have a fantastic finale here for you. It's been a Bulldog doubleheader day today. Earlier today on My 9, we had a UMD volleyball victory, 3-0 over Winona State, as the 4th-ranked Bulldogs got 1 and 2 NSIC conference wins this weekend for Jim Boo's team. Greg Kane's team won last night over Crookston here, and they'll be back here tomorrow. Stay tuned. We'll be back. Second half action coming up. Bulldogs, Huskies, NSIC football, Mulaski Stadium. Back after this timeout. You're watching Bulldog football on My 9 Sports. Well, we're going to get a four-star general on the line with us, so thank you very much. Four-star General Joseph Hotel joins us. Thank you very much, General, for joining us. Welcome to Bulldog Football. Glad to have you here. And what a special night, what a special day for Bulldogs. We thank you very much, General. Thank you very much.
It's an honor to be here.
You've represented so much throughout your career in the military, and it's nice to see the enthusiasm for military and military service on a military appreciation game like this, General, isn't it?
Absolutely, and they've had a fantastic program over the last couple of days, and it's just so gratifying to be up here and be part of it and see the strong support, not just from the school, but from the community.
Well, thank you for representing our country and everything you've done, General. We appreciate that. And I understand one of your stickers is on one of the helmets. I think Isaac Urban, is it?
It's on Isaac, number 49's helmet there. I told him, hey, make sure you bury that thing in somebody's numbers here. So.
Did you play any high school football?
I did. I played at Creighton. Did you really? Yeah. What position, General? I started out as a tight end when I was a freshman, and coach needed me to be a lineman, so I became an offensive tackle and a defensive nose guard.
Well, can you hang around with us for a couple series here?
Absolutely.
So again, I'd like to thank four-star General Joseph Hotel here joining us on Military Appreciation. We're underway, third quarter action. Bulldogs and Huskies, and the Huskies are going to take it at the goal line. And there's Wade, I believe. Wade turns and spins at the 15 to the 17-yard line. General, I know that, obviously when it comes to leading our men and women and directing, those are some big responsibilities. How did the military get started for you, General, and how did you get connected so well in the military?
My brother and dad took me on a visit to the Naval Academy when I was 10 years old, and I was just so impressed by what I saw that it was something I wanted to do.
Well, again, I'm great that you could lead our men and women, and just recently retired from my understanding, right, General?
Last spring, that's right.
So here is St. Cloud State on offense. Lawhorn back to pass. It will be incomplete, and it'll be second down. Obviously, Operation One Voice, I've got my hat here. Purchased it today. Obviously, I know it's a big near and dear program for the military and helps out those families in need here, doesn't it?
Thank you very much.
Oh, man. Least I could do. Wish I could do more. Vince has got a helmet. I don't know if you see our color commentators, actually. Right. He's got his dad's and an actual helmet from his dad, too. Isn't that cool?
Fantastic. That is great.
Wow. Second down and 10 for the Huskies, and again, they're going to hand it off this time up the middle, and wow. Is that, I'm going to say, is that your guy? But no, it was, I think, a number 11 for the Bulldogs coming up with that Bulldogs tackle there for St. Clair, for Carrillo, for UMD, so it looks like it'll be third down and 10. What was it like to meet the Bulldogs yesterday and your message to them?
What an impressive group of young men. They really focused, and Coach Weesey has done a great job, creating a good environment for them to succeed.
Back to pass, St. Cloud State looking deep, looking left, and it is incomplete. Had a receiver open, good coverage by the Bulldogs, but Lawhorn's pass incomplete. They're going to have to punt. So we were at Creighton, must have been, we were just after Paul Molitor's days, or?
Paul was 2 years ahead of me.
He was a couple years, huh?
For a couple years.
Pretty good athlete at Creighton. And elsewhere, yeah. Hudson drops back to about the 43-yard line. Punter for St. Cloud State gets it off. Well, a little wobbly punt there by Neef. And the Bulldogs will take over here in the third quarter. Have you been to Duluth before? I'm guessing you have with your ties to Minnesota?
We have been, and it's been about 10 or 11 years since we've been up here, but it's great to be up here.
General Votel joining us, U.S. Coalition Military Operations Central Command, and thank you for all your service, and we certainly appreciate that over the years, but obviously you can never take a day off in the military world, can you? Never such, there's no such thing as that, is there?
You're doing the nation's business, so you're on 24/7, 365.
Bulldogs starting here at about the 49-yard line. Larson's going to keep it himself, now turns upfield, and there he goes to about, he's probably going to lose a yard or so on the play. I'm glad we could get the game in, General, a little safety first. We had to take care of everybody at the beginning of that. So, again, tell us a little bit about what you're doing now, even though you're not technically with the U.S. forces right now. What are you doing now?
We came home, and we bought a home in Lake Elmo, just on the outskirts of St. Paul, and been doing some work in supportive veterans organizations, and then looking for some opportunities here in the post-military life.
Bulldogs all wearing special decals today on these helmets. We'll show you again on the post-game with that. Larson back to pass, second down and long. How incomplete pass there, good pressure by the Huskies. How is we just as regular Americans, how can we help out the veterans in the military at this point? Is there a need with the families that are serving back here? Would that be a good way to maybe help out some of the families when the men and women are serving overseas?
There's a ton of great organizations out there, and pick your organization and give them the support that you can. I think that's greatly appreciated for our service members, our veterans, and their family members. I'll tell you, the most important thing citizens do is raise these great kids in their communities. And coaches, teachers, parents, uncles, aunts is really important, and we're a lucky country to have them.
Larson back to pass. I agree with you wholeheartedly. That'll be incomplete pass, and the Bulldogs now will have to punt, I believe. And I think you're exactly right. You have to support, especially those military families, and in time and deployments, they're certainly going to need help back at home as well. And I think that's important that they're supported even when they're away.
Yeah, exactly.
So Hausman will punt it away, going back deep for St. Cloud State for the Huskies. For the Huskies on their return. For St. Cloud will be Smith, James Smith, back at about his 12-yard line or so. There's the snap and the kick. Smith's going to let this one go and sail into the end zone, and I think we'll keep it here just for a second. Again, what else, military-wise, Operation One Voice, obviously when people and veterans have really been hurt and injured, what about that organization? I know that you've been tied to as well.
It's a fantastic organization. I mean, just think about it. At its core, it's just about helping people and supporting people, whether there are wounded veterans or active members and their families. And so it's just a great organization, and they put some specific focus on our special operators and do a fantastic job.
St. Cloud State, their second possession here in Molosky Stadium here in the second half. Dwayne Lawhorn. Shotgun formation, hands it off up the middle, and not a lot of run room there, and there just hasn't been a lot of offense. Oh, Bulldogs say there's a turnover. And St. Cloud State, of course, says it was done. Coming out is the Bulldogs with the ball. That's Neve Snyder. Wow, the Bulldogs might have it, and I think they do. Reef Snyder comes away with it. And I'll tell you, General, he gets the dog bone. Gets the dog bone right there. Well, we'll keep you on here one more through this drive, General. We appreciate it. See if you can turn this fumble into touchdown here for the Bulldogs. Again, join us, four-star General Joseph Hotel here on Military Appreciation. We'd like to thank him for joining us. Larson, lone setback, empty backfield, two wide receivers to his right, Carmichael to the left. Larson hands it off. Woods at the 20, and then he's dropped at about the 18-yard line. Good tackle there by St. Cloud. You're able to foul, I suppose, when you're overseas. Tough to follow sports or what's happening back in the stateside, I imagine, General.
Well, the internet makes it a little bit easier. And so, yeah, I follow the Vikings, and I follow Army football. So we stay pretty up to date on that.
Sullivan in the backfield behind Larson, two wideouts to the right. Ojal steps into the backfield. Larson goes deep. There's Woods at the 5, and we're going to have a flag on the play. Vince, what do you think? I know you don't like that.
Sorry.
Ineligible receiver downfield. On the
Legal
offense, number
receiver.
75.
There you go, Vince.
Up the
Legal receiver.
Repeat, second down.
Now move the Bulldogs back to about the 20, 22-yard line, that's for sure, for UMD. Carmichael and Hudson go wide to the right now for UMD. Second down and long. Larson looked to the right, steps up, and now he's going to be dropped by the Huskies back and sacked back at about 29 or 30-yard line. General, the discipline that the men and women have in the military here, both with school, I mean, even at the college level, with their service, military service, well, even at something like Cretan, where there's a military component to it, takes a lot of self-discipline to do some of that, doesn't it?
And I think that's one of the most important qualities we can instill in these young men and women, the ability to discipline and govern themselves, and I think that's so important, and it's very evident that they're doing a great job here at UMD with that.
Third down and really long now for the Bulldogs. Let's call it third and about 17. And with that, a timeout, and Bulldogs will talk about it. We'll kind of wrap up our conversation here with the General. General, you've seen a lot of flags in your day. That was a big one out there in the field prior to the game, wasn't it?
It was. It was great. It was good. That's what America's about right there.
Isn't that something? And you had really everybody involved, all the different military branches, some of the football players involved as well. And it's turned out to be a great night here on Military Appreciation Night. We've had several of the Bulldog players go on and have extensive military careers here, and I know it's one thing they're very proud of. Obviously, all the men that have come through the program, but some of them have done well in the military. And some of the obviously characteristics and teamwork built right here at UMD football, I think, over the years.
Well, it's a great grounding here, and UMD's got a great tradition of having great teams and raising great young men and women.
Big play here for the Bulldogs after the timeout. So big, coach had to take time out and talk about it. Don't know if they'll be in two-down territory or not. I suppose it depends on this play. 3rd and 17. Four-star General Joseph Hotel joining us. Back to pass goes Larson, and that'll be incomplete. It'll be 4th down. Let's see if they go for it or if it'll be a long field goal attempt. Who is he throwing it to, Vince? And we're going to see a field goal attempt, I believe. Yes, we are. A long field goal attempt. General, thank you very much for joining us. We'll keep you on here, but thanks for coming to Duluth and doing everything you've done for our country. This will be about a 47-yard field goal attempt for Branger. Branger's already got one long one. It's long enough. He's got a good 10, 20 yards, but missed it to wide left. And with that, I think we'll take a break, right, Dylan? General, thank you very much. Appreciate it. Thank you, General.
Thank you.
I guess we'll keep it here. General, thank you very much. General, 4-star General Joseph Hotel. Thank you. Thank you, sir. 10-0 is the score. Vince Reppers joins us again, and Vince is talking to the General now, so that's pretty cool. So right away, St. Cloud State ready to go. So here we go. St. Cloud State offense. Longhorn, they've got a decent field position, about the 30-yard line. Back to pass, pressure, and he goes down. Sacked. Couple of Bulldogs there. Pearson's one of them. The other one, of course. Wow, Pearson with a big sack. No, not at all. No, you can keep talking.
I can hear you now, Tom.
Well, we knew the General was coming, so then, of course, we had to get it fixed, right, Vince?
That's like a commercial. The General's here.
The General, the 4-star General, not just the General, the 4-star General.
People don't realize, Tom, how great an honor it is to meet somebody like that.
I couldn't agree with you more. It
He
was
was doing a great
my
job,
honor.
play-by-play.
Football guy from Cretan, you know?
Well, that's okay. You know what? I can hear you now, Tom. Thank you.
3rd down and long here after the missed field goal. So each team has had a missed field goal. Back to pass. rolling left, and it will be completed pass. Yeah, completed pass for the Huskies.
Fourth down and 5, 4.
What are you texting me for during the game?
Hey, Tom, did you go to the stats at all?
No, I did not. I had the 4-star general with me, so we thought we'd defer.
I like that. We haven't seen stats like this from a UMD game in a long time. This is my kind of game.
Punting situation here.
Bad kick.
And there's going to let it go out of bounds, and there we go. We're going to take a break right now. 10-0. Bulldogs lead the Huskies back after this timeout. You're watching Bulldog Football on My 9 Sports.
Say make sure to check the back of your ticket to tonight's game for great discounts at Blackwoods and Cameron on the Hill. And stop in after the game and show your game ticket to redeem these special offers. Remember, you can also redeem your tickets and get more offers at Perkins in Duluth, Superior, and Joel A. Say your local Toyota dealers are proud to be the official vehicle of UMD Athletics. Go to take a test drive today or visit buyatoyota.com for all the great offers, including the college grad rebate program. Hey fans, make sure to sign up today for the Old Water Hotel and Water Park Bulldog Fighting Kids Club program. Membership is only $20 and includes free vision to all volleyball, basketball, and women's hockey games. Sign up online today at UMDBulldog.com/Bulldog Buddies or at the UMD Fan Relations tab.
Vince Rappish, Tom Hansen, here we go. 1st and 10 for the Bulldogs. Want to take care of the ball here, Vince. Eat up some clock, too, I would imagine.
Inverted wishbone, first time we've seen that.
Larson takes a couple hits, gets a yard or two. Why don't you go through some of those numbers from the first half, sir?
Tom, this is, like I said, first half, first downs, 6-7. Rushing yards, St. Cloud State 49, UMD 32. Passing yards, St. Cloud State 46, UMD 101.
Not a lot, was there?
No, I mean, we don't see that. Total yards, 95 for St. Cloud. Remember, they have a high-powered offense.
I know.
And UMD had 133. And third down conversions, 4 of 11 for St. Cloud and 2 of 9 for UMD. Lastly, Wade Sullivan, 18 yards rushing. Leading rusher for St. Cloud was Dwayne Lawhorn.
The quarterback.
And Lawhorn only threw for 46 yards. I mean, it's my kind of game, baby.
I know, you like it.
Yeah.
It's good to see Graham Miller there for St. Cloud gets up, maybe just a little cramp or something on a warm. It is humid out there. I don't know what the temperature is, but it's humid out there. There's no doubt about it.
Tom, you got a jacket on. It's beautiful.
I know I do.
These are the kind of nights I like to be on the lake fishing.
Rolling to his left, Larson with time. Just going to throw it away. And did I see a flag and or a helmet? Or no, just a hat. Referee threw a hat.
Tom, I truly believe that John Larson's got a little shot. This is the most, what can I say it? Inconsistent game I've seen him play.
Well, part of it is St. Cloud, though, Vince.
Nah, but even he's getting clear and he's not delivering the ball. Remember in the first quarter I said they were floating? Okay, get it back. 0-0 formation.
2 wide out to the left, 1 to the right, back to pass Larson. Larson with some time, throws downfield. Vince, there's Woods. Yeah, there's a couple flags, 3 flags. They were all in agreement. Now,
and that was a penalty, Tom.
There's the ball up in the air, little contact. And not 1, not 2, but 3 flags.
And the young man, the corner.
That's a unanimous penalty, then.
The corner for St. Cloud State. He did the right thing. If he does
pass interference. Defense number 15. 15-yard penalty from the previous spot.
Go ahead.
Push down.
Tom, I got some scores. Finals, Winona State 28, Upper Iowa 0. Bemidji State 27-10 at Crookston. That's surprising. Mankato State 29-3.
Concordia St. Paul.
Okay, Augie 26-13 over Wayne.
Hand off, nowhere to go. Actually, Larson keeps it. 40, 35, 30. Looks fine to me, Vince. 20, 15, and out of bounds at the 15. First down, Bulldogs.
Why did the chicken cross the road? Get out of bounds.
There you go.
Nice job. Okay, let me.
University of Sioux Falls.
Sioux Falls 51.
Southwest Minnesota State.
You know, these names are 51-7.
And the Dragons over Northern.
Moorhead 24-17 over Northern. Fourth quarter, Minot 34, Mary.
Got an injured Bulldog on the field. Good chance to remind everyone about UMD stores. Hey, Bulldog fans, the best Bulldog fans gear is UMD stores. Stop in the newest tees, sweatshirts, caps, gifts, and much more. Shop the campus store on Kirby Drive or online anytime at umdstores.com. umdstores.com, proud sponsors of Bulldog Athletics.
That's Quincy down there.
Down where?
That's who UMD is working on, I believe.
I thought I saw 5, but
all right. Right now, I'm thinking it's a cramp, Tom. But
I think that's what it was for the St. Cloud player too, as well. We'll keep an eye out for that. There we go.
Slang.
Oh, 75, yeah. So 75 for the Bulldogs. Not Woods, but yeah, Brett Lang.
He's my favorite player out there right now. He is a stud. He's going to come out for play, I believe.
So St. Cloud State will host Northern and then Concordia St. Paul. They'll have Northern State and Concordia St. Paul for the Huskies.
And UMD goes to Bemidji. And I don't know if Bemidji was looking past Crookston, but that's a much closer score than I thought, Tom. First and 10.
38-0. These Huskies beat Crookston last week. Handoff up the middle, nowhere to go. Sullivan, maybe a yard tops, falling forward, if that.
I told you, Tom, that defense is crazy, and you know that.
There goes your guys back in. 75.
Yeah, good. Well, of course.
Jake Zeiler, 75. Jake Zeiler for UMD.
And Dan Bartels came out.
Back to pass. Larson looked to the end zone. A bullet. Carmichael incomplete. Carmichael, the intended receiver, stops the clock there, but Larson on the money there.
I like that pass. There's only one person that can catch it, Tom. Okay, boys. I'd really like a touchdown here, Tom.
Little distance.
I just got the word. It rained hard in Bemidji.
Of course.
Why there was a close game.
That would do it. Carmichael and Woods top of your screen. Ojal to the left. Lined up as a tight end. Larson back to pass with some time across the middle. And again, the Bulldog, I'm not going to call him a secret weapon, but he's already got one touchdown. Curtis Wygan, Vince.
And we got
He's got 3 or 4 catches tonight.
I think UMD is going to kick this one.
Yeah, it looks like they are.
Or they're going to fake it.
So Hausman will hold for Branger. They've missed one and he's made one. Missed the last one when the 4-star general with us. Branger about a 24-yard field goal. Up, certainly long enough.
That's
good enough. And a late play. Hold on.
It will take the points.
All right, we're going to take a break. So we'll be back after this. Bulldogs lead at 13-0. You're watching Bulldog of Football, My 99 Sports.
running into the kicker on the defense number 1. That's a 5-yard penalty, will result in a first down.
Larson down to Sullivan, so there was a penalty on the play, and we're now first and goal for the Bulldogs. It's now second and goal.
Roughing the kicker. Tommy, we haven't seen this again with Sullivan, but there was a seam there, and against Minot and Moorhead, he'd have broken in there. St. Cloud is very good at tackling, and they're aggressive.
So they took the points off the board, instead took the ball and the first down. Power I formation, Larson hands it off. Ojal, does Ojal get in? He is very close if he's not.
Third down.
And Ojal down to about the 1-inch line, 2-inch line.
And we're going hurry, hurry. Hurry, hurry. Sneak it,
It's
John.
Kaz
Right
Martin
now. Sneak it.
and Ojal. Larson, sneak it, does he get in? Larson on the keeper.
Put the arms up.
Fourth down, Vince. Fourth down for the Bulldogs.
They're going fourth down.
So they took the points off the board.
They're going for it.
Wade Sullivan comes in with a play. Out comes Martin. Fourth down and goal for the Bulldogs.
Up and over there, big guy.
They got Ojal and Sullivan in the backfield.
Don't play action.
Ojal's in.
There we
Ojal
go.
from a yard
Put
out.
him up there.
Punches it in, Zach Ojal. And the Bulldogs get on the board. Ojal, simple handoff with some power. Enough to get in for the Bulldogs. Not by a lot, but enough to get in.
But you see how far back that offense or defensive tackle was. Somebody got a great push. That was huge, though.
Zach Ojal with the TD run, 1 yard for UMD here in the third quarter. Gets that distance Vince was looking for. All kinds of movement there. 1 yard TG1.
Offense number 70, 5-yard penalty, replay the try.
Branger with the point after attempt. 16-0 UMD. Snap, hold, kick. The battle for the bone is in the favor of the Bulldogs at 17-0 here in the third quarter, Vince. The gamble, I don't know if you'd call it a gamble, but taking the points off the board, it turns out and it worked out well.
No, that's not a gamble, Tom. You're down there. You've got to try and get as many points as you can. And then taking points off the board, that's the NFL. Right? UMD, when you get an opportunity like that, number one, the defense is kind of reeling a bit.
That's a good point.
Because, you know, they were off from the sideline we stopped them. And now UMD got another chance.
You talked about early in the first act where you talked about how the defense was on the field a lot, but they could have got a nice rest on that drive.
Defense playing spectacular. I mean, both are, but UMD's been making the big plays. That's the difference in this game. And John Larson looked like his own self.
Yeah, just like you said, right?
Yeah, you got the cobwebs out. Sometimes you got to blow your nose to clear it out.
Did anybody write a book on that yet? Are you going to?
I'm just looking at beautiful
I know,
scenery.
it's gorgeous.
This is fantastic.
Bulldogs kicking off, leading by 17. And Wade's going to just take a knee right there, and that's where they'll start out. So, Vince, what do the Bulldogs have to do in the next quarter and 4:46 to extend their winning streak?
Don't change anything, Tom.
I like that answer.
You know it.
I like it.
You don't change horses in the middle of the street. They are attacking. I told you from one of the keys of the game. Attack Dwayne Lawhorn and get him with happy feet, and that's really been happening. His accuracy's been up. UMD's defense is really impressing me with this veteran big line.
There he is. Lawhorn hands it off and nowhere to go. Blando nowhere to go. He was wrapped up by the Bulldog defense. Team defense now, they're swarming over the ball.
And again, Tom, if you watch, I don't know if it was designed to bust outside, but if it wasn't, the point of attack was the stone, and then everybody followed up and made tackles.
Pearson, one of those in on the tackle. There was 2 or 3 Bulldogs there, but Nate Pearson on Northwestern, one of those to wrap him up. Lawhorn, play action, going downfield, deep.
Got him.
Incomplete pass and a late flag.
Yeah.
Vince, right at the quarterback. So I don't know if that was a late hit or a hold.
I would
We'll
say
find out here at the
Personal
official.
foul, roughing the passer. Defense number 97, 15-yard penalty, first down.
First
Come
down,
on,
Huskies.
This isn't touch football. UMD should have been called for a pass interference downfield anyway, Tom. The short man kind of got a collarbone. Can we see that again? Okay, don't worry about it.
39-yard line, 1st and 10 for the Huskies. They're looking for their first score of the game. In this series, they haven't beaten UMD since 2012.
Okay, dogs, make them play basketball. Put the ball on the ground. Pass.
Back to pass. And that's completed pass, I believe. Yep, that's a completed pass for the Huskies. The reception made by Jason Benz for St. Cloud State.
Yeah, good blocking up front. And UMD's got to get to him.
They're in the Bulldog territory now.
Pass.
Lawhorn looks downfield, incomplete. Lawhorn, the senior, knew the pressure was coming, so had to get rid of it.
And there was good coverage downfield, Tom. There was nobody open. UMD's got to do it. We got to get him on the ground one time, Tom. I don't know. Do we have any sacks?
You've got the stats.
Yeah, but I got to read. First half, they said no sacks.
No sacks. Lawhorn's got one running back with him. 2nd down and 10. Looks left, throws across the middle. Ooh, some contact, and Carrillo, wow.
That was great.
Carrillo there on the coverage for UMD. Carrillo.
Great coverage. Great coverage. See, St. Cloud is trying to mesh these receivers coming across in man-to-man coverage. And UMD's doing a great job. Here we go, trips. Watch
Trips to the
coming
right.
the top, Tom.
One setback with Lawhorn, the quarterback. Looks left right away. Pressure, completed pass.
Make the tackle.
Bentz looks upfield. Close to a first down. And Tego did get it. I think Tego got it.
I thought he slid into it. But let's see if I'm one tackle, 2,
3.
3.
Yeah, the 4th guy got him, yeah. Second effort. Yards after catch for him. Yeah.
Good play. I don't have to like it.
3:10, but you can recognize it, that's for sure, yeah.
Coming.
Lawhorn, across the middle.
Oh.
He had Bentz open. Bentz was right there, but couldn't connect.
No, Tom. Cole it went right through his legs, or his hands. Number 46 for UMD. It went
And
right
then,
through.
no wonder Bentz didn't get it.
Watch.
Yeah.
Right through his head.
Yeah, he put his hands on his head.
Yep.
Cole Ruffsnyder. Lawhorn back to pass, get pressure. And that's a completed pass. Anthony Carver on the catch there, the tight end.
They said they were going to move him all over the place.
It's 28-yard line now. Third and short.
They're moving it too fast, too, Tom. It ain't over until the fat guy sings.
Trips to the left. Oh, we got a lot of football to be played.
Trips left. Get that punch.
Lawhorn. All by himself in the backfield. Quick over the middle, incomplete pass. Again, tried to go a quick hitter over the middle.
Tom, 4th and a yard. How about pick up the first down?
Is that Plunkett 82? Who was the intended receiver there?
87.
82, is that 82 far side?
87.
On the far side? No, way up there, because Plunkett's from Superior. 82.
82.
That's Plunkett from Superior, Max Plunkett.
Okay.
Back to pass, across the middle. And that's a first down. I believe that was to 87, Carver.
That was 87 again.
Yeah, 87, you're right.
He had too much time, and they could have that delay coming across, that little dig pattern. Okay, boys, get to work. So the young man on the top is from Superior.
Yep. They got a couple local guys.
I know they have somebody from Cloquet, but I think he's hurt.
Offensive lineman, I think.
Yeah.
Back to pass, Longhorn. Downfield, incomplete.
Now, Tom, that was happy feet. No, Tom, if you look at the replay, number 87, the only thing that would have stopped them was a shopping cart in the parking lot of Super One. I mean, he was that far over. My word.
A kid from Hermantown, too, on the roster as well. Pelkey, Mitch Pelkey's on the rosters, too.
Yep.
2 wideouts to the right, 1 to the left. It's called second down and 10.
Yes.
There's some pressure by UMD again.
No!
Incomplete, but there's a lot of flag, a lot of laundry out there, Vince. A lot of laundry.
Pass interference on UMD.
Let's hear what the official says, but I'm guessing that's exactly what he's going to say.
Right now, I don't like Tom. The momentum is really changing.
Let's hear from
Pass
the official.
interference. Defense number 22. The ball will be placed at the spot of the fall with an automatic first down.
Okay.
Vince,
Yeah.
how many points does St. Cloud State have in this game?
None. Let's keep
How
it
many
that way.
points does St. Cloud State have in this game?
None.
Okay.
Let's keep it that way, Tom.
That's what I'm saying. There's
No
still time
bats.
here.
0-0.
It'll bend, but don't break. Trips to the left.
We got a knuckle.
Lawhorn, across the middle. Incomplete pass. Great coverage by the Bulldogs. Nice job by the coverage for the Bulldogs. That was Kirkendall for UMD.
No, that's.
Told you.
Yeah, I know, but I don't like sacrifice stuff. Get back in the huddle or play your position. You can do that on the dance floor tonight. Sorry, I'm old school. Come on, boys. Second in line.
Old school, I don't think would have had the dog bone on the sidelines either. They're
We did. Somebody needed it.
back to pass. Huskies yet again to the end zone. Does he get in?
Short.
Nope, down to the 1 yard line.
That's a heck of a play.
Heck of a catch. Wow.
Oh, look at that pass. He dropped
Tiga.
the parachute.
Tega got to where he needed to get to. Wow.
You know?
Wow, that kind of looks like a TD to me, doesn't it?
No.
No.
And was that Kirkendall again? He was on the hip pocket. It was just a great play.
Oh, a
Thank you.
little movement.
False start. Offense number 73. 5-yard penalty. Remains first down.
That's
There you
what
go,
I love,
Vince.
Tom. I like this in all sports. He jumps outside and he's patting his chest like it's my fault. Oh, really? Your mother knows it's your fault. Oh, come on, boys.
They tried to
Make it-
hurry up a little bit, I think. That's what it was.
Yeah, but it was good.
Max Plunkett in the slot there, kid from Superior.
Got a lot of, oh, there we covered it.
One running back. First down and goal for the Huskies.
Pass.
Looking downfield, and that's complete a pass, and there he is, Max Plunkett.
See,
Max Plunkett out of Superior. Makes a move, gets to the back of the end zone, and the former Spartan puts 6 on the board for St. Cloud State.
Play action pass, and our UMD defender peeked in the backfield. Tom bid on the play action, and he never moved.
Max Plunkett.
We got a new game, Tom.
Point after attempt by the Huskies. Up and good. 17-7. Wow.
Hey, Tom.
Max Plunkett, touchdown catch. What's that?
That kicker, he better not give up his day job to go into acting. That was the worst flop I've ever seen. Okay, come on.
Maybe
boys.
you just had an assignment in theater class. Did you ever think of that?
Maybe. You know, I did compete and teach judo, and that backdrop was not very good.
17-7, so just like that, the Huskies answer the Bulldogs TD. They're on the board. Max Plunkett, of course, Bob played for Bob Meyer, crossed the way. Oops, sorry, Vince, I keep 17-7. Back deep for the Bulldogs. Kirkendall. Still 50 seconds to go here in the third quarter. Stage will kick things off. How do you like his fluorescent shoes?
Watch.
Orange.
Watch, be safe.
See if Kirkendall can go 100 yards here. Huskies get on the board. High floater. They're going to take it and hand it off to Kirkendall. Kirkendall to 15, 20, 25. Kirkendall dropped at the 25-yard line. Bulldogs do a little handoff there deep in their own end zone. Or deep in their own zone, I should say, not end zone. But they set up the handoff. And taking the return initially there was Cooper Yeary, maybe, I believe, and they handed it off. 44 seconds to go here. Battle for the bone here between these two teams. St. Cloud will be home against Northern State. Back to pass Larson. Woods run out of bounds at the 40-yard line, picks up the first down. So again, he catches the ball, does something after that.
And the nice thing was great protection.
Yep.
I don't know if St. Cloud didn't blitz on that or not, but Quincy had a lot. That was a long developing out pattern. It's a huge drive for UMD, Tom.
They eat some clock here and it results in points. There's nothing wrong with it. Ogile into the backfield now. Martin.
Come on.
Chad's going to get to about the 44, 45-yard line, and that'll do it for 3 quarters of play, folks. 17-7, and we'll send it back to the studios. 3 quarters in the books. Your Bulldogs 17, St. Cloud State 7. Back after this, you're watching Bulldog football on my 9.
That is the end of the third quarter.
And at the end of the third quarter, it is your Bulldogs 17, St. Cloud State 7. Hey fans, have you lost an item at tonight's game? If you have, stop by the UMD Marketing and Fan Relations tent inside the main gate for assistance. Once again, thank you for your cooperation. Hey fans, direct your attention to the video board for tonight's renewal by Anderson and Heritage Window and Doors winner. Tonight's winner is John Carmichael. Congratulations, John. You have won a UMD football jersey. Please stop by the renewal by Anderson tent to claim your prize. And thanks to all who donated to the Lake Superior Warriors at tonight's game. And fans, stay with the videoboard for tonight's scores surrounding NSIC, brought to you by Ripley, a proud partner of UMD Athletics.
There you go, Vinny. I put on my rally cap, even though we're not behind. What do you think? Yeah. Second down, and let's call it 5, 6. Play action pass. Larson with some pressure, avoids one, goes downfield. Carmichael catches it. I believe he caught it.
Now look at that spot.
See, I think he caught it farther than that, but he brought it back. His momentum brought it back inside that first down marker.
This guy here
is doing an outstanding job, is what you were trying to say.
Tom, I know you're a Christian, but give me a break. So am I. That was a
3rd and inches.
Look at him.
Quarterback keeper, yeah.
First?
I even knew that one. St. Cloud had to know that was coming, right?
Obviously.
First down, Bulldogs into St. Cloud State territory. So now the clock, just keep the numbers moving, right? You just want to keep the numbers moving.
Tommy, I don't know. Brett Lang is not a nice person on the line of scrimmage. He is the epitome of an offensive lineman. He gets after. 76, right tackle. Coaches told me about him early on.
6'4", 235. Sophomore. Larson with some pressure, goes deep downfield. He's got, no!
Uh-oh.
He had Woods.
Uh-oh,
and yep. Bulldog quarterback is slow to get up, but he's staying. Took a couple steps toward the sidelines and went back in the huddle.
I thought Quincy could have tried and done a Superman.
Super dive.
Oh!
13:45 to go. That did stop the clock. Larson took a hit.
That was a great play action pass. Inches.
Chaz in the backfield along with Ochile. Every time he gets banged up, they give him the ball.
Okay, we'll take it first down.
Just to prove he's all right.
Just a great zone read.
First down, Bulldogs.
My word. Tell you what, John's going to be a sore puppy tomorrow.
Yeah, he's going to need an ice bag or two. Look at him go.
He's walking worse than me, Tom. You got a hitch in his giddy up, baby.
Wow, look at that. Game on. That's game speed, though, Vince. Guess what? He doesn't need to be game speed. No,
I told you I wouldn't trade him.
Oh, man. He was one of the players to watch here today, and no doubt these two quarterbacks are putting on quite the show. Keeps the clock turning at 13-13. Larson going to hand it off to Martin. Martin left side. Still spinning. Goes wide.
Good job.
Took about half the team to get him down. He only gained about 4 yards, but it was an entertaining 4 yards. Vince.
Yeah, but did you see that? The Tasmanian,
yes, I did.
He never stopped his feet.
No, he didn't.
He kept dropping that shoulder and he kept his feet going. That's a highlight run there.
That sure was.
It's only 2 yards, but boy, he
it was entertaining 2 yards.
Yeah.
Couple wide. Bulldogs content and working the clock. Play clock already down to 13. No rush, no hurry. Larson. Martin. Martin to the 34-yard line. And what'd you see, a hole? Did you see a hole there? It looked like you did, huh?
No, Tom, you see how he was rubbing?
Yeah.
He kept rubbing right off the edge of his offensive lineman. And he kept his feet going. I was just waiting for that boom. Didn't come. You know, I'm excited on this game. This is fun.
I know it is.
I mean, all of them are, but
I get to spend quality time with you, and it's bonus time because we had a little weather delay.
yeah.
Doesn't get any better. Doesn't get any better. 4-star general on top of it.
Fantastic man.
Larson turns it upfield. There's a first. Well. The spot appears to be a little shy.
They'll go for it on this one. And I venture to say that St. Cloud's going to jump off this side.
They're going to be about a half-yard shy. 4th down, a big play here for Kurt.
I'm having difficulty tonight with the wing referees, Tom, that they're not keeping up with the play. They're always behind the play for marking.
We're glad they're here.
I know that. Are they coming to your house for dinner tonight, or what the heck?
O'Giles, offset eye. He's going to get it. First down, of course. O'Giles gets the Bulldog first down. Oh, St. Cloud says it's their ball, but no, it's been marked. It's a Bulldog first down.
Not even close. Look at the guy on this side. First down, mark it. Let's move.
Yep, let's move.
It's past.
That was
the down
way.
marker.
I thought O'Giles got a lot farther
they
than
get
that.
a bad spot. No, it's first down.
Oh, they're going to measure here. So while they do that, let's remind you about UMD Stores, fans. Hey, the best Bulldog gear is at UMD Stores. Stop in for the nearest tees, sweatshirts, caps, gifts, much more. Shop the campus store on Kirby Drive or online anytime at umdstores.com. UMD Stores, proud sponsors of Bulldog football and volleyball and soccer and track and field and hockey and softball and baseball and Bulldog athletics.
That's a first down.
Told you it was a first down, Vince.
Uh-huh. I have confidence in you, Tom.
The voice is starting to wane, Vince, so I'm glad you're here. Down to the 29.
That's good defense by St. Cloud.
Yes, it is. They wrapped them up. Short game.
And there's no place to go.
50-second meeting between these two teams.
Well, I used to hate playing against them.
A lot of matchups between these clubs.
I'll tell you the great story of Davian when we're done here. We're just talking about it.
Two wides. 10 minutes to go here in the game. Larson, play action, rolling right. Looks deep downfield. The end zone's got Carmichael. Oh, off his fingertips, but there's some laundry down there.
That was interference.
There's some laundry there.
Was it in the end zone?
Well, let's listen to the official here. He's standing in the end zone if he means anything. Let's hear what the officials have to say here. Nobody's moving quite yet. There's the official.
Pass interference, defense number 28. That's a 15-yard penalty. Automatic first down.
There you go, Vince. There you go.
No-brainer, Tom.
Checking in now for the Bulldogs. Offensively, Nick Eliason. Eliason and Woods wide left. Carmichael wide right, Ojal in the backfield. Line up on the right side. Good pressure by the Huskies. Was it picked off? Almost picked off. But half the team for St. Cloud may have had a chance at that one. Up front, anyway.
Sorry, folks, if I yelled.
One, twice, 3 times. It was 3 or 4 times that one.
Offensive line's got to slow them just a little bit more.
Stops the clock at 9:48. St. Cloud's fine with that. Carmichael and Woods near side. Martin behind Larson now.
Coming outside.
Larson's going to keep it himself. Doesn't even. Oh, look at that. Gets down to the 8-yard line. Good yardage by John.
Now it's making it. I'm not praying here, Tom.
Down on one knee. There's chairs. We can get you a chair.
I'm taking care of the cameraman. My big head was in the way. I don't want people to see my bald spot.
We could get you a chair.
Put my helmet on.
You want to get in? Put him in, coach.
No, I get tired running down the steps. Okay.
2 trips to the left. Let's see if Larson can punch this in for the Bulldogs.
He's got to go.
Yeah, Woods and Carmichael on the near side. Woods back to pass, looks right, looks to the middle, and he's tripped up, and he's down at the 15-yard line, and we'll take a look at it.
Good
Yep, 45 in on the sack. Quarterback sack there for St. Cloud. Graham Miller, good to see that. Miller had left the game with a little bit of a cramp, I believe. This would be a 30, it's called what, a 32-yard field goal attempt.
St. Cloud's on a safe protections.
Timeout called, Bulldogs. The holder for UMD, by the way, Vince,
Timeout.
there.
UMD, their second charge, timeout, a 30-second
For
timeout.
UMD was 16. Grant Olson, your quarterback, quarterback.
Okay, Tom.
But that always hasn't been the case here today.
No.
So I'm wondering if they
Okay, Tom, here's my St. Cloud State. We're playing St. Cloud down there.
Yep.
Dave Deanne in the Hall of Fame here, 5 years with the NFL.
Yep.
He came up in the middle of the scrum, and he had the quarterback's helmet in his hand.
Okay.
He lifted it straight up in the air,
Yeah.
screamed, and threw the helmet 50 yards.
That's a penalty, isn't it?
Penalty.
Yeah.
Lasky called me over and said, "Hey, sure boy, take care of it. We're going to kick first. Wait."
Oh, here's the kick. Now the Bulldogs have Houseman holding. And it's good.
Oh, I'm glad.
And it's good. 32-yarder for Branger, and Branger will keep it here at 20-7 with 8:25 to go. Did you notice that little subtlety? Olsen was your holder, quarterback,
I know.
and then Houseman came in.
Yeah.
Did you notice that?
That's why Kurt called timeout. Okay, so anyway, Tom.
So finish your story, yes.
So he had the quarterback's helmet in
Yeah,
hand,
yeah.
held it up, threw it 50 yards, penalty. Mulaski says, "Sure boy." Well, Dave was 6'5", 90.
Yeah,
I stood on a chair and I go, "David, what are you doing?"
yeah.
He said, "Coach, when I had the helmet in my hand and the quarterback's head wasn't in there, I was really upset." And then later on in the game,
How do you answer that?
I said, "Good call." And that game, he played both ways, offensive center and defensive tackle, and he was drafted as a center by the Houston Oilers.
Wow.
The only game he ever played center. He's a big boy.
Was it against St. Cloud?
St. Cloud State.
St. Cloud?
Yeah. That was a
Yeah, you had some great ones over the years.
We had a big fight after, and we just got on the bus and went home.
20-7. Houseman kicks it off deep.
Sure.
Yep. Out about the 8-yard line for the Huskies on the return. 20, 25. Turning and spinning. Wade still on his feet at the 30. Wade gets to about the 30-yard line before he's taken down. Dwayne Wade, Jr. out of Illinois. 8:16 to go.
I got a little nervous there, Tom, all that spinning and stuff.
Yeah, we've kind of seen that, haven't we?
You know, I think the heat and humidity.
Yeah,
is, I just saw
it's
Hoagie
warm.
running out for the golf or the tee,
Yep.
and he couldn't stretch out.
I saw him before the game. He was getting his tailgate burger, so I knew he's
Lost
got
a lot of
his
weight.
essentials. Too wide to the right.
Big.
Yeah, fakes, throws it, incomplete. Incomplete pass there for St. Cloud State.
Now, Tom,
Longhorns,
he was open.
incomplete pass.
He was open, and Dwayne missed him, but you saw Dwayne picked himself up after that play. Happy feet. Come on, Dogs. I would really like them to, Tom, to get 3 more points. I'd feel a lot better.
Bulldogs ranked 13th in the country. Trips to the right, back to pass.
That's
Little-
a push.
And St. Cloud State with the pitch and catch.
Back shoulder pass.
Carver looked like some contact, but Carver with the catch, then some yards afterwards. Carver comes down, and
I thought our D-back got pushed a little bit, Tom.
appeared to be some sort of contact there.
Yeah, I did.
Trips to the right, one setback. Fox at 7:47. Back to pass, pressure, down, wrapped up, and dropped. Wow, that was a great play by the Bulldogs defensive line.
Well, Tracy Dill brought a lot of pressure on that, Tom.
Dan Munson.
2 or 3 guys.
Munson on the defense there. Dan Munson with the sack.
And up until that play, I thought no matter what happened, St. Cloud would go for it. Hold them right here, boys. Nothing
Absolutely.
behind you.
Plunkett in motion. Near side to far side. The former Spartan scores the only score for St. Cloud in this game. Back to pass. Longhorn again across the middle, and again finds his guy, Anthony Carver, 6'3". 6'3", Vince, 230. Anthony Carver.
Yeah,
big target.
The big thing is he had inside position. There's not much the corner can do. And was that Marquise? Or Justice? No, number 5.
Yeah, 5 is Moreland defensively, right? Yeah.
Too easy, Tom.
Yeah, Barry Moreland. Back to pass again for the Huskies. Good pressure by the Bulldogs. Moreland there on the coverage and complete. So, yeah, that's a big target there, Vince, at 6'3".
Yeah, it's a big target, Tom, but the big thing is he had inside position, and UMD didn't get into Wayne Lawhorn's face. Get those happy feet.
6.5 to go, fourth quarter. Trips to the right. Blando is back there with him, the lone setback. Lawhorn. Play clock to 6. Lawhorn back to pass. Steps up.
Down.
Drop. Goes down. Bulldog defense, a big sack.
No! There's a penalty in the secondary.
Paxton Woods, defensive lineman with a sack.
Roughness on defense number 90. 15-yard penalty. First down.
Oh.
What did Woods do?
They said he pushed him down when he was getting up. Are you kidding? He didn't push his head? That's a crucial penalty, Tom.
The officials are talking about something here.
Yeah, the umpire is saying he vigorously pushed him down. Can we see that again? Do we have the replay again?
Just for you, Vince, here you go.
No,
Great
watch.
sack.
Right here, now watch.
Okay. Oh, there.
How's that? 15-yard penalty for pushing a butt. Huh? That's where he pushed
I
him.
I can't answer that one, Vince.
I know you can't, Tom. I'm glad you're speechless. Let me do the talking right now. Boys.
6:21 to go. Wow.
That's a joke.
Back to pass, Lawhorn. Looks up, steps up in the pocket. There he goes. 20 out of bounds at the 18-yard line.
Don't touch him.
Still shy of close to a first down, but I think they're shy.
Yeah,
No, one official says first down. It is a first down.
I'm not
Left
very
foot,
happy
right
right
foot.
now, Tom.
Left foot, right foot. Vinny, I'm happy because I get to spend quality time with you.
Tom, it's not going to be quality. Very Get a push, guys.
Play clock at 10.
UMD's got a lot of guys on the line of scrimmage.
Lawhorn.
Pass.
Looking right, throwing deep downfield.
Out of bounds.
I think out of bounds. Yep,
Thank
out of
you.
bounds. Yep.
And Longhorn got hit pretty good on that one. There. That was a hell of a pass. Excuse me, a heck of a pass again.
Vince.
I'll say a Hail Mary tonight. I'm sorry. I got excited.
Vince.
Yes, sir.
The Bulldogs lead by 13 points.
I know.
Lawhorn, play clock at 10.
Coming pressure.
Couple wide to the right.
A lot of pressure.
Looks left, throws left.
That's a
Almost
good
picked
play.
off. Moreland on the coverage. Almost could have picked it off, too.
Nah. The biggest thing is, Tom, he got his shoulders turned around, and he knocked it down.
Bentz was the intended receiver against Moreland. Oh, yeah, Nice
chance.
Benz.
I don't think there's any question. It's 4 down territory or whatever.
3rd and 10. The fans realize that as well.
That's fantastic. Come on, boys.
Trips to the right. Play clock at 7. At 5. Lawhorn back to pass. Cross the middle. Completed, well shy of a first down. Well shy of a first down.
Well, without a question, he wanted to pick up some of it.
Carrillo, one of those in on the tackle for UMD. A couple other Bulldogs as well.
And they were doing that rub pattern right across the front.
All right.
Here's
The
play of
key
the game,
here
Tom.
is don't go off sides, right, Vince?
Play the game, Tom. Let's see this quarterback pick himself up. And don't push him on the boat.
2 wides each direction. Lawhorn
Giddy up.
back to pass, looks left, completed left.
First down.
Wow. Completed to his big target, Anthony Carver. Carver doesn't get in, but he gets darn close to about the 1 or 2 yard line.
Just a crossing pattern, and it was hard for the safety. They were manning up with the corner, Tom, and safety in the outside linebacker couldn't get there.
4:41 to go.
Time to play basketball, dogs. Put it on the ground.
Blando, setback, trips to the right. Carver, the lone wide receiver. They're looking at Carver. Almost picked off by Moreland. Moreland had it in his hands. He could have gone 100 yards. He knows it too, Vince.
Oh, Tom.
Barry Moreland, but it's
Tom.
Bulldogs ball. Wasn't that 4th down?
Oh, Tom, that
oh,
was,
this is 4th down.
No, that was first down, Tom.
Oh, that's right. Sorry. You're right. Thank you.
That was a huge play, Tom.
Could have been 100 yards. He's still mad about it.
It was change of possession. That's what it would have been. Run.
Yep. Blando. Does he get in? No. Down to the 1.
Fumble!
Did he fumble it?
Yes!
Blando
And they
down to
recovered.
the 1, says he was down. St. Cloud State still has it. Wow.
Look at Tom. That was a fumble. They knocked it out. Just what I'm asking.
3:55 to go. What a game. Glad you could join us on My 9 Sports.
Okay, Huskies, let's jump.
3rd down and goal. 3rd and goal.
Wide.
Blando, the 1 setback.
Inside
They give
run.
play action.
Incomplete.
Incomplete again.
Woo! Great coverage by that corner. Number 5, Tom.
Moreland was right there.
Coming up big, baby. He's coming up big. 4th down, Tom. Here we
Almost,
go again.
almost had that 100-yard return.
Let's have a knockdown.
4th and goal from the 1.
This is fun.
Lawhorn.
That's neat.
Here we go. 10 seconds. 5, 4, 3. Lawhorn looks right, throws right. Touchdown right. St. Cloud State.
Wow. That was a
Huskies
great pass.
touchdown.
Tom, that was a great pass.
Tanner Teague. Wow. Look at that.
There ain't. That's who they're going to the
Yep.
whole time. But
Tego.
what a great pass. Okay.
Here we go. Point after attempt. It's now 20-13. Point after by the Huskies. Snap, hold, kick is up.
Good.
It's good. 2014. We'll take a break. We'll send it back to the studios. The Bulldogs lead it. Stay tuned. This will be in a great 3:32 when we come back. Bulldogs on top. 2014. You're watching Bulldog
Time out of the
football.
field. A 2-minute media timeout.
Community, this is our gold standard. This is Bulldog country. We go beyond what they say, beyond the big fight, and beyond every big play. Because we strive to be bigger than the game. The national champions, student athletes, and road dogs. To the equal athletes of our arena, UMDFL, inspiring a region, building leaders.
Do we have an... Bulldogs lead by 6, 20-14. They'll get the ball here with 3:32 to go. They put a drive together here, and they can seal this one up. Tom Ansel along with Vince Repich here at Milwaukee Stadium. Glad you could join us. The battle for the bone, Vince, is going to go right down to the wire.
Well, Tom, do they onside kick or they kick it deep and have their defense?
I would say kick it deep, yep. However, the Bulldogs have, 10 guys up at the line of scrimmage thinking your exact same thing, Vince.
St. Cloud's got 3 timeouts. Hey, Tom, can you believe people can't hear me talking? It's the first time in my life.
I can hear you.
Yeah, I know you can. Okay.
Here we go. Huskies will kick things off here. They trail by 6. They put it up in the air, just a pooch kick type thing here, Vince, or they go ahead and belt it down?
I think they'll kick it deep.
And there you go. They're going to kick it deep.
Go out of bounds.
And goes into the end zone. So there you go. 3:32 to go. As you mentioned, St. Cloud State, 3 timeouts. Larson goes back out there, gets the final instruction from Coach.
I think we're having fun, Tom.
I think so too.
Wow. Come
the
on,
fans
boys.
are too. We got bonus football today with Vince.
Yep.
The battle for the bone. Bulldogs and Huskies here. They want to keep it right here. They won last year 41-17, the Bulldogs did. 44 lettermen returning from that team from a year ago for the Bulldogs. 2 wideouts to the right, 1 to now. A timeout's been called by UMD as the play clock, I think, was about to expire.
Timeout, UMD. The third and final timeout of the half.
Can't do that
a 30-second timeout.
We'll take a break, too. Break in the action. We'll take a break.
Correction, this will be a 2-minute media timeout.
Hey, Bulldogs fans, be sure to tune in to UMD football with KDAL 610 AM and 103.9 FM. Don't miss out on any of the action and stream live at KDAL610.com.
Just keep the clock running. That's all we need to do, Vince. Just keep the clock running.
First downs, Tom.
2 or 3 of them should do it. Larson, hands off. There's Sullivan to his right. 30, 35-yard line. Close to a first down. We'll see where the mark is. Clock continues to run at 3:18 for Wade.
And
that was a big run.
Downfield blocking by Carmichael. He held this block for a long time. Tick-tock.
Absolutely. That's all we need. 2:56 to go. Old Child in the backfield with Sullivan. Old Child gets it. Of course, that's the first down. We'll stop the clock momentarily to mark it and move them on down. Old Child, when you need a yard or two, Zach does a very good job for them.
I'm surprised St. Cloud isn't stopping the clock.
First down and 10 for your Bulldogs at the 36-yard line.
How's that sound?
Yeah, well, Scott Underwood in his 12 seasons, like you said, has been around long. I would imagine after this play he's going to have to, though, if he wants to have any time. Play clock at 8. Sullivan back there, Ojow back there as well. Hands it off. Breaks through the first would-be tacklers and now gets to about the 36, and now they're going to call timeout. Yeah, they have to coach. Coach Underwood has to call it now if they want to have any time left at 2:11.
St. Cloud State.
2 minutes and 11 seconds.
Their first charge timeout.
Bulldogs are looking to
timeout.
continue their 21-game unbeaten streak in the NSIC Conference. Here in the North Division alone, Vince, 72-3.
Hey, Tom.
Yeah.
I'm talking to Jerry and Lois Ackerson and Pequot. Come on, rub that Bulldog coins, will ya?
Thought it was a banner they had above the bed.
They got to have coins. Their son was an offensive lineman. Come on, boys.
Second down and 10. 2:11 to go. What an exciting game, you're right, Vince. Remember that game? St. Cloud's last win was 2012. It was a very close game.
Okay.
This was a very close one as well. Larson rolling to his right is going to keep it. Takes a hit. Probably another timeout by St. Cloud, and it is.
And Tom, if we'd have had one block on that, I think he would have gone to the corner and we could have...
Timeout, St. Cloud State. Their second charge timeout. A 30-second timeout.
2:06 to go. They have what, one more timeout for Huskies?
Yes, sir.
So obviously keep it on the ground, right? Well, get the clock rolling?
I don't
Or
believe
not?
in that theory anymore. I would run a run-pass option on this, Tom, which...
Yeah, but you can run it almost down to a minute and a half, Vince, if not more,
Tom,
by running the ball.
they still have one timeout. We pick up a first down. I'll start doing backflips. Run-pass option. No backs. How's that?
So much for the running game. So much for a running game that Tom thought maybe to keep the clock rolling.
It's quarterback draw.
Trips to the left. Larson back to pass. Steps up, across the middle.
Get out!
Woods! First down, Bulldogs! Woods
Baby!
to the 48. Woods, first down. Just like you designed it, Uncle Vinny.
There was no run-pass option on that, baby. And the ball was tipped.
Deflected. And it could have been intercepted as well.
Are you kidding me?
Great camera work by our crew. Not only was it tipped,
St. Cloud State
two
linebacker.
Huskies, went off two Huskies. Tipped at the line, and another linebacker had a
St.
chance.
Cloud would have capitalized on all those volleyball.
Game,
moves.
set, match. Speaking
Wow,
of
they got
volleyball.
one timeout.
Uh-huh.
Just hold the ball, John. Don't you do anything else.
There you go. Hands it off. No, keeps it himself.
Stand by.
Down at midfield.
There's their last time.
Yep. There you go.
Tom,
Yeah.
can you believe that last play?
Timeout. St. Cloud State. Their third and final.
I've been
timeout.
coaching too
A
many
30-second
years,
timeout.
and most of the time it goes the other way.
Two tips in the tip drill.
Unbelievable.
And that's something.
Well, lineman knocked it,
Yep.
and the linebacker missed it,
Yeah.
but we got it.
I know. Woods caught it.
I know it.
Yeah, Quincy Woods, one of the transfers. They have 7 transfers. He's certainly been a big part of this Bulldog offense since joining the team this year.
Wow.
So the Bulldogs right now 2-0, St. Cloud State 2-0. I'd like to thank the 4-star general for joining us, Joseph Hotel. Military Appreciation Weekend, 4-star General Joseph Hotel, Commander of the U.S. Central Command, responsible for U.S. and coalition military operations in the Middle East, Central and South Asia, served for 39 years. Bulldogs are just going to be in victory formation here, and Larson's going to. Larson lost about 8 yards on the play.
No,
and he's
but
fine with that.
he
He's
wanted to
fine
take
with
more
that.
time.
I know, I get that.
I think it's
Third down.
So they only started the clock now. So there's 58 seconds to go in the game, 17 to go on the play clock.
I see lightning in the background on top.
It's been there most of the night.
Victory formation.
Larson takes a knee again, sets down fourth down.
And that's a game, baby.
The Bulldogs
What a
have
game.
battled for the bone yet again, and it stays in Duluth.
St. Cloud is a solid
Wow.
team, Tom.
Congratulations, UMD Bulldogs. They're 3-0. Kurt Weezy now 7-0 all-time against St. Cloud State. And the battle for the bone, and it stays right here in Duluth, Vince. You got to love this defensive battle tonight.
It was great. It was. UMD just made a couple more big plays, and let's face it, St. Cloud had the opportunity to steal it.
It's a good
more
team.
than once.
Good team. Very good team. The scoring for the Bulldogs, of course, they went to John Larson to Curtis Wagan for a touchdown in the second quarter. They made it 7-0. There was no scoring in the first quarter. Dan Branger with a field goal. That made it 10-0 at halftime. Third quarter, Zach Ogile, 1-yard touchdown run in the third quarter. Bulldogs added to their lead. Excuse me, made it 17-0. Max Plunkett, a touchdown reception from Lawhorn, 2-yard touchdown, 17-7. In the third quarter, they score again, 20-7 on a field goal. Branger for the Bulldogs, a 32-yarder, and then a touchdown pass for the Huskies to Tanner Trigo, and just like that, Tanatigo, and that's where the game ends at 20-14. And the battle for the bone stays right here, Vince.
They just got the bone right there, Tom.
There it is. About the 30, 35-yard line. There's the ball, and it stays right here in Duluth. Can't miss it. The battle for the bone. Huskies and Bulldogs. Great rivalry and great night. I mean, we even had the weather delay wasn't so bad either. And once the weather cleared, it was a great night here, wasn't it?
Yeah. I don't think it'll be interesting to talk to Coach Weezy because I don't think he'll be very happy with his offensive line. And I mean, when I thought John Larson was down and out, what does he do?
He picks up the ball, goes, gets first down.
He gets off the mat and starts.
Yeah, what a competitor! What a
Wow.
competitor! Absolutely. So the Bulldogs are now 2-0, make that 3-0. They are 3-0 in conference play, and St. Cloud Strike drops to 2-1 and 2-1 in conference play. Bulldogs go on the road. St. Cloud State will take on Crookston. And again, I'd like to thank all our sponsors who made this possible. And we'll be back here next home game for the Bulldogs. There's a little lightning out there. You're exactly right. Little colorful lightning. That's all, Vince. That's all it is. So the Bulldogs will be on the road. They'll be coming back here. And we'll have Bulldog football all season long for you here as the Bulldogs, of course, go to Bemidji State. Then they go to Mankato, Minnesota State, Mankato. They'll be back here October 12th against Wayne State. We'll have a conversation with head coach Kurt Weezy coming up. Also Trey Dill and much, much more as well. But tell you what, and that'll be online. Won't be here on the My9 Sports Network, but we'll have that for you online. So I'd like to thank everybody for tuning in. All our sponsors that made this possible, including our corporate broadcast partner, Essentia Health. All our sponsors. Vince, thank you on Military Appreciation Day. Thank you
Tom.
very much.
That was great.
It was a lot of fun. Thank you for your dad for giving the sacrifice he did and your family, and what a special night here tonight.
And way to control your emotions tonight, Tom. That was fun. I was thinking, I bet Coach Weezy is not going to be happy with his offensive line and drop passes. But the biggest thing about it, it doesn't matter how you win, as long as you get her done.
You get the W, exactly.
And the defense stoned St. Cloud State for 3 quarters.
Okay.
And Did they run out of gas? I don't know. St. Cloud made some nice plays.
Thank you, Vince. We're going to send it back to the station now. We'll have the online post-game report. Bulldog volleyball won earlier today, 3-0 over Winona State. Bulldog football team wins 2014, a Bulldog doubleheader win. Military Appreciation Day. Thank you, Vince. Been a lot of fun.
You bet, Tommy.
We'll have the online post-game coming up next. The Bulldogs remain undefeated. We'll send it back to the studios for our sponsors. I'd like to thank the crew here. I'd like to thank the crew with Bulldog Productions, with My 9. Everybody, thank you very much. Thank you for watching. Thank you for tuning in. You've been watching Bulldog Football and My 9 Sports. Keep smiling, Northland.
You're welcome.
Welcome back, everyone. Bulldogs on the post-game report here. Trey Deal, defensive coordinator for the Bulldogs. Trey, congratulations, 2014 conference win in this league is always good, and it's in this case a hard-fought victory for your team, wasn't it?
No, it was good. The guys played really hard and fought for 4 quarters, and were able to hold on there at the end. But no, I really appreciate the effort, especially defensively. The guys ran around, ran to the football, and made some plays and created some takeaways, and came away with the W.
Tight game against St. Cloud, a rival like this, battle for the bone, and it came down to a few key plays, especially at the end. Were critical, weren't they, Trey?
Yeah, our guys they stepped up when they needed to. Getting the onside kick, recovering that, picking up a couple late first downs, and defensively making enough plays earlier in the game to give ourselves opportunities to score, and just gotta continue to develop.
Vince?
Trey, you told me early this week that they were big on the offensive line. That was like a shrine circus out there, and your biggest defensive line was 270, and you did beat them on quickness and scheme. And that all comes from you and coaching, and I thought your guys did a great job. You kept Dwayne Lawhorn off this point, and he did get happy feet.
I give our guys credit. They executed the game plan. We wanted them to be able to pressure the quarterback, and went out and did that today.
Have a good evening.
And that's always what we preach, is find ways to hit the quarterback and get after the quarterback, protect his pocket, not let him get off or stay on his spot. And so being able to execute that was good to see.
You know, that's my kind of a defense. I like to get after him, baby, and it's nothing better than to have a quarterback having to pick himself up every play. What surprised you tonight?
I don't know if anything surprised me. They're a good football team. It was just a matter of time before Anthony Carver was able to kind of get open and able to get him the ball. And good players are going to find ways to make plays. And I thought our guys really stepped up in the run game. They run the football pretty well here this week. So it was good to see our guys step up and be able to take that part of the game away from them.
Yeah.
Trey, a little bit strange start, obviously, with the delay. When you went back in the locker room, kind of what was the mindset at that point as far as just regrouping and doing it all over again?
Well, fortunately for us, we've had a couple practices this year that have had to get shortened or postponed, or however you want to look at it, delayed or shut down a little early. So the guys that had a little bit of practice with it, you never know when you get into a game what you're going to do. We went in the weight room, guys got in the air conditioning, and were able to stay somewhat cool and came out. Guys were flying around, ready to go. Yeah. So it was good enthusiasm, good atmosphere. It was all positives from that standpoint. A little different, but good to see.
Military Appreciation Night, obviously the bigger picture. Your guys were able to wear some helmets and remember some people that have done amazing things for our country, right?
Yeah, it was a really cool thing to do. A really cool idea to put the decals on with the different people and honoring the different members of the armed forces and also first responders, and just a cool opportunity for our guys to get to know some of the families. I think last night when we kind of unveiled the helmets to the community, and those guys getting to meet some of the alums that had purchased some of the helmets or put the decals on, or however that person got on that helmet. Yeah. I think is just a cool opportunity to learn different stories from people.
One of those helmets was Vince Reppish.
Yeah, that was from my dad, Vince Reppish, and that in 32 years of coaching, that was one of the greatest ideas, and I had some tears in my eye driving home with that helmet last night. I want you to know that it's very special, and I think your marketing major or intern thought of that. Yep. What a great idea, and I hope. I had so many alumni here today. There were about 60 former ball players that I coached, and they're all asking me, "How do we do that?"
It was great. It was just great to see, and just good to see have all the people back, and this is just a great weekend overall. I know it's been a great thing for us the last 5 years to kind of a pseudo homecoming, to have this many alums come back, and just to kind of bring people together, and obviously it's all for a good sport operation on the voice.
Yeah, got my hat on right here for him. So, anything else you want to say about the game? I know you got to turn around and play a tough Bemidji team next week.
Yeah, we got a big one coming up here next week. We go on the road, and it's always tough on the road to get W's. Obviously, you play a good football team like Bemidji, you got to be ready to compete. So no, we're looking forward to it. We'll get to work tomorrow, and we're getting ready.
Vince?
Enjoy the night. You get to enjoy tonight. Tell Dad tough luck, and get after Dad next week in Bemidji, will you please?
Does everybody get the bone for a day? Is that how it works? What's going to happen with the bone here, Coach?
We usually keep it in the locker room, so I don't know if it's quite like the Stanley Cup. It's not gonna travel
Don't
around.
give it to his offensive linemen; they'll try and eat it.
Thanks, Trey. Congratulations. Trey Dill, defensive
Trey.
coordinator for the Bulldogs. Here on the post-game report, Bulldogs win 2014. Thank you. Nice job.